together. You are the sun and the stars, my forever. You are the only one who knows who I am. Yeah. Together, you are the sun and the stars, my forever. You are the only one who knows who I am. You know who I am. Yeah. You know who I am. Oh. Yeah.
Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome on in. Hope you guys are having a good Friday. Happy Friday, everybody. Also, hi, Phoenix. Hi, everybody. We're going to be playing some Legends of the Round Table today. This is a little indie game that I found, and I thought that it looked pretty cool. I tend to like medieval setting games a lot, and I've always liked the round table sort of thing. This is where you get to kind of manage knights, I believe. Hi, Air. Everyone just wants to bop to the music today, so maybe we'll just do that instead. Just be a DJ today. No, I can't do that. I wouldn't be able to stream that. I'd probably get in trouble if I was only streaming music. If that was the focus of the content. But anyways, yeah, let's take a look at Legends of the Round Table today, because yesterday we played the Scarlet Inn, or was it the Scarlet Deer Inn? And we finished the whole playthrough in one sitting. I was thinking it was gonna take me 2 days, but it ended up only taking me 1 day, so it was a nice, cute, short little game, and I really liked it a lot. It had some scary jump scare moments for me, but other than that, it wasn't bad, so highly, I liked it a lot. It was fun. I thought that the music was the best part of the whole thing, and the art style was also up there for how good it was. The story was cute and interesting, the way that they decided to end it. I won't spoil it for those of you who weren't here or want to play through it yourself. But yeah, let's take a look at Legends of the Round Table, shall we? This music is nothing like the music from this game. Alright. We're switching modes. Switching to the Legends of the Round Table mode now. Loop. Okay. So this is the beautiful menu. Just a beautiful, what do you call these? The stained glass windows. Alright. Let me know if the audio is too loud or too quiet for you guys for the game. Game difficulty can be changed later in the options menu. We can play as Troubadour, Knight, or Champion. Troubadour is you play mostly for the story and the puzzles, +4 grails, +1 inspiration, and +3 to challenges. Knight is you like some challenge, +4 grails, +1 inspiration, and Champion is you truly want to be challenged. You know, we'll go with the Knight, because I think that's just the normal mode.
Fear not. Why have you come to my 1,000-year-old tomb? In truth, my world was not so different from yours. Deep in their hearts, humans resemble each other, and that will not change anytime soon. Dreams are sometimes more telling than historical facts. The greatest dream of my time was the ideal of chivalry. To be a knight is to offer the very best of yourself, day after day, inspired by 4 virtues: love, prowess, largesse, and loyalty. Come closer now and look at this book. You will live the greatest adventure that the men and women of my time ever told, that of King Arthur and his round table.
Alright, let's do it. Long, long ago, on the Isle of Britain, there ruled a king named Uther Pendragon. He became enamored with Ingrain, wife of the Duke of Cornwall. Under a spell cast by the enchanter Merlin, the couple conceived an illegitimate child. After birth, the child Arthur was entrusted to the attentive care of a knight. Ector raised Arthur as his son alongside his natural son Kay. After Uther's death, the kingdom became unstable, facing attacks from the Saxons and internal squabbling. One day, a magnificent sword embedded in a rock, appeared in London. Reputed as a wise man, Merlin declared that whoever succeeded in withdrawing the sword from the stone would become the High King of Britain. The news spread through the kingdom, and so Sir Kay, who had just been knighted, decided to attend the tournament, accompanied by his father, Ector, and his younger brother and squire, Arthur. I'm not sure where to click now. Oh, there we go. Next page. Ugh. It's loading. I think. Hold down the space bar to skip this scene? No, we're watching it.
Ector, Kay, and Arthur arrived in London after a long journey. The herald goes to announce the second day of the tournament.
Uther, High King, all this day is for you. Slain by Saxons, oh so brave and so true. Victors, you will pull the sword as your due. Man from all this land so wide, now do stand here side by side. Oh, what gallantry and pride! How the hardy men did shine by their valor and their ardor yesterday. But the boldest of them all, the King of Orkney, was the victor in the fray. Oh, the blood and agony, the fearful cries when ladies saw the helmets play. All eyes were on King Lot. He seized the sword in stone, but it refused to give. He will not have the throne, for it is worthiness, not strength, that must be shown.
Our knights respectfully salute the man dressed in Uther Pendragon's colours. Greetings, sires, and welcome to London, he exclaims. I am Elias, herald of this city. It is a pleasure to see you at this illustrious tournament, he says cheerfully. By the way, Sir Ector and Sir Kay, you are fighting in the main event later today.
Okay. Ask him about the battle that awaits us in the large lists. Ask him about King Lot, who won the previous day's battles but failed to pull the sword from the stone. Ask for more information about the sword in the stone. I want to ask him about the sword.
When High King Uther died, Merlin, a very wise enchanter indeed, put a sword into the stone in front of St. Paul's Cathedral. Whoever manages to remove it will be Uther's successor. And that is the reason for this tournament. Every knight who wins the day's events earns a turn at trying to pull out the sword.
Okay. Oh, maybe I can ask all of these things. Ask him about the King Lot, who won the previous day's battles but failed to pull the sword from the stone.
King Lot of Orkney is powerful and fearsome, both on the battlefield and at court. He grips his allies' hearts with fear and sows terror among his enemies. He must surely be coming to terms with his failure to remove the sword from the stone.
Alright, and ask him about the battle that awaits us in the large list.
Sir Kay and Sir Ector must fight Sir Aguisance and Sir Meliant of Lys on horseback. They are formidable opponents.
Let's learn more about them. Maybe we'll figure out some weaknesses we can...
Aguisance is the vassal of King Lot, who was the victor yesterday on the first day of the tournament. Like his sovereign, Aguisance is an outstanding fighter. He is known to be feisty and insolent.
Aguisance. Okay. An outstanding fighter, feisty and insolent.
Meliant, meanwhile, is a promising young knight. He has great strength, yet he's contemptuous and immature.
Okay. Let's leave.
Before our hero turns away, Elias says a knight is waiting for Sir Ector farther down the road.
Okay. Do I click to go? Or do I move with... How do we go further down the road? A new quest has been added to the quest log. To view it, click the page curl icon in the upper left corner. Okay. Oh, this is cool! It's like a book! Ah! How creative. Quest log. Click on a quest for details. Sure. Participate in the first combat of the day. The quest log. The adventurer's dialogues are recorded in the journal along with the progression. You can turn the page one by clicking on their lower corner. When a dialogue contains a clue, it is accompanied by a key icon. Ah, interesting. Okay, so if I see that, that's a clue. The green buttons allow to navigate between clues. Click on the button to go to the previous clue. Sure. Tabs allow you to navigate through the book. Click on the indicated tab to return to the chapter beginning. So the clue was... Before our hero turns away, Elias says a knight is waiting for Sir Ector farther down the road. Oh, okay. Click on the indicated tab to quickly return to the main quest. Oh, that's nice. I like that, so you don't have to sit there flipping through the book. Click on the indicated tab to quickly exit the book. Cool. Use a horse. To unmount a horse, point and left-click on your character's horse when the cursor is displayed. One am I? This guy? Must be this guy. Cool! At any time, it is possible to move the camera horizontally. Simply hold down the mouse wheel and move the cursor left or right. Ah, okay. To move, hold the right mouse, click in the desired direction. When the click is released, the knight stops. Depending on the proximity to the knight, the speed decreases or increases. There are 3 speed levels indicated by the cursor change. Ah, that's cool. Ooh. Whoa. To talk to a character, point the cursor over the character and left-click when the cursor changes.
When Ulfius spots our heroes, he exclaims with earnest joy, "Here is my dear old Ector! Ah, dear friend, how happy I am to see you! And these must be your sons, Kay and Arthur."
Greet Ector's old friend Ulfius and introduce Arthur and Kay.
Ulfius is delighted. What a long time it has been, good old Ector. Let's have a friendly duel on foot, just you and me, to see which of us has the oldest bones. He shows his former companion the blunt weapons they'd be using, but only to the first touché, he adds.
All right, let's do it.
Hector and Ulfius prepare for the battle, both quite excited to fight each other once again.
It's your turn. At the beginning of each combat turn, each knight starts with 3 action points, AP. Oh, that's right here. You guys can kind of see the AP there. Action points represent the passage of time and are spent each time a character performs an action, okay? Knight actions, which are all of these here. Combat actions are displayed in the Knight Actions menu below. You can come back to this menu anytime by left-clicking on the Knight icon, which is this one. Okay. Movement in combat. Moving in combat costs action points, AP. Moving 1 hex on foot costs 3 AP, while it only costs 1 AP on horseback. Okay. So if I move here, or anywhere, that's like my whole turn, basically. Unless I'm on a horse. Moving the cursor on the ground highlights available hexes. Right-click on a hex to move forward. Should I move to the front here, or... I'm gonna move here. To end your combat phase, click on the hourglass icon. The hourglass will turn green when all knights in combat have used their AP. Where's the hourglass? Here. Okay. Alright. You are in a position to attack. Attempt a slash attack to hit your opponent. Slash attack. This one. 2 action points. Strike with the edge of your weapon, more effective against light armor and gambesons. Okay, so different attacks are gonna be are gonna be used to attack different types of armored people. Traits: agility plus melee when on foot, agility plus cavalry when mounted. Fatigue cost is card value times 1, not sure what that means yet. Damage type slash... Oh, there's damage types too, I guess that makes sense, because there'd be probably piercing and bludgeoning and all that. Kinda D&D-ish. Requirements: a slash capable weapon must be equipped. Alright. I am in a position to slash attack. You face your first challenge. You can face challenges in any uncertain situation, whether or not in combat. Now click on the white arrow icon to play a quick video on the types of challenges. Wait, can I attack this kid? No, not yet. Okay. Click on the white arrow icon. Is it in a different spot here, or is it just this? Oh, this one. Whenever you see this icon, you can watch a video tutorial.
There are 4 main types of challenges in the game. Unopposed challenges, opposed challenges, margin-based opposed challenges, and finally, persuasion challenges, which we'll cover in a separate video. Unopposed challenges are the simplest. The difficulty is fixed and known in advance. For example, taming an animal. You attempt the challenge, compare your total to the difficulty. If you meet or exceed it, you succeed. In opposed challenges, the difficulty depends on the will of another character. A good example, a military strategy challenge. In this case, there are 2 roles. The initiator, who acts first, and the target, who responds afterward. The initiator plays their card without knowing the opponent's total, so you'll have to guess, and often it's safest to play your strongest card. Pro tip: to gauge an opponent's strength in combat, check their vocation level at the bottom of the screen. There are 12 levels in total. The higher it is, the harder the challenge will be. Margin-based opposed challenges work just like a regular opposed challenge. But this time, it's the difference between the two scores that matters. That margin determines things like how much damage is dealt in an attack challenge.
Okay. So that's this margin thing. Cool. The top area indicates the type of challenge and the challenge's difficulty, which is the total score of your opponent. Agility, melee. Don't have a card right now. Malice. -3 shield defense, advantage opponent. Okay. When you initiate a challenge, you succeed if your challenge total is above the total of your opponent. The higher the margin is, the more wounds you inflict in combat. Since you don't know your opponent's total here, you must simply guess. All your opponents share a card deck exactly like yours. You can see the calculation of the challenge in real time according to the traits, bonuses, and malices of your knight. When a card is selected, its value is added to the equation. The traits needed for a challenge are automatically defined by the type of challenge. The value of the traits present in the equation depend on those of your knight displayed below. So down here... agility, strength, sense, and vigor. Hey, Sakura! I bless the rain. I bless the rains, yeah. Thank you for blessing the rains of Africa. How are you today? We're going through the tutorial of this game so far. Hope you're having a happy Friday. Servants. This knight's servants and bonus vocation traits. Huh. There are so many. Oh wait, authority, grace, wisdom, will, cavalry, courtesy, melee, strategy, loyalty, largesse, prowess, and love. Okay. Interesting. You're gonna go to bed? Aw, alright. No worries. Well, I hope you had a good Friday then. Or is it Thursday for you still? No, I think it'd be Friday for you. Right? Almost Saturday? Regardless. Hope you had a good day. And have a good sleep. Alright, let's see. Oh, I see. So 4 agility, but how come my melee is 5? Is it because of my attack? Must be because of my attack that I chose. Select the card of your choice or none, and click on the OK button to validate your choice. Where's the OK button? Oh, up here. So I have 4, 7, 9, 11, 12. Let's just use our best card. Okay. Prowess, let's go. I failed? I failed! Wait, did I fail or did they fail? Because it looked like I attacked. Okay. We can attack again. Flash attack. Oh wait, no we can't. I have 1 action point and that costs 2. Do I have anything that costs 1? Surrender is 0. Run is 3. Okay, well, we missed. So I'll just end the phase, I guess. When you're not the challenge initiator, a total score equal to the challenge difficulty is enough to win it. Okay. Grail cards have a random value that varies between 14 and 24. However, you won't know their exact value until after you confirm the challenge. Okay. So this one is a gambling one, but let's use it. Ooh. It's my turn. I will just attack him. Attack him with my largest 12. Oh, I keep failing. He's too good. Okay, well that's all I got. You can use your knight's virtues of inspiration to challenge the outcome, to change the outcome of this challenge. These virtues are displayed below. Only virtues with a value greater than 0 are available. Okay, well we got 3 of each.
When a knight performs a noble deed, they gain inspiration points in the corresponding virtue. For example, helping a maiden might earn you inspiration in love. There's no limit to how many points you can accumulate in each virtue, and these points are very valuable because they can be spent to influence the outcome of a challenge. First, you play a card tied to a specific virtue. Then you can use your inspiration points in that virtue to increase or decrease your total. That's right. Sometimes lowering your total is more strategic than raising it. Take this example. If you're about to lose a defense challenge, you can spend points to adjust your result on the hit location wheel, avoiding a critical wound or even slipping into a coma. In some cases, that small adjustment might land you on a special defense, turning the whole situation around. Strategy, inspiration, and timing. Everything matters.
Okay. Use inspiration. Use inspiration, select a card whose inspiration matches the available virtues. Okay. Let's go with 4 largest. Use plus and minus buttons to add or remove available points. Used points are permanently withdrawn. Validate the challenge when you're ready. There we go. Let's do this, and then inspiration 2. There we go. When facing a defense challenge, if the total score does not exceed the difficulty, the location wheel indicates the area of the body that will receive damage and the negative margin between the total score and the difficulty. Okay. Pay attention to the existing wounds of your knight. If an area of the body reaches -6 by accumulation, the knight will fall unconscious. He will die if he receives -6 in a single hit. To avoid this, you can target an area that has not yet received a hit. Oh. Oh no. Oh geez, okay. Use location wheel or aim for the special square that will prevent any damage to the knight. Only one special square can be present at a time. 3 special squares exist: binding, steed, and dodge. Where are those located? Binding, steed, dodge. Oh, they'd be on the wheel, I guess. Aim for a special square. Oh, I don't see a special square here, so we'll just do that then. Okay. Oh, I guess there's another play button here.
When one of your knights is attacked, and their defense score is lower than the attack score of their opponent, The hit location wheel appears in the top right corner of the screen. It shows which body part will be hit, and more importantly, by how much your defense failed. But don't lose hope. This wheel also holds special zones, the special defenses. The first appears at -7, the second at -20. If the wheel lands on one of these spots, you unlock a rare opportunity, a secondary defense challenge. If you succeed, you completely avoid the attack. There are 3 types of special defenses. Dodge, for fighters on foot. Mount, for mounted combatants. If it fails, the damage is dealt to your horse instead of your knight. Bind, used in sword duels. It's the most powerful. Succeed, and you push your opponent back and throw them off balance. Sometimes, it's worth playing a low-value card on defense, or even spending virtue points to lower your score. Why? To land in one of these special zones and trigger a special defense.
Got it. Okay. That's cool. Alright. Use location wheel to choose a square more precisely. Combine your card with inspiration. If your character has some, you can add or remove points. Okay. Well, I could succeed here, or I could try this. I want to get this binding one, but I don't think I can do it with 7. Oh, but I might be able to do it with 4. Yes. So then I wouldn't have to spend inspiration, right? Is that how that works? Let's try it. Special defense, binding. You have successfully completed a special defense. Nice. Okay, that is how that works. You can perform a bind with your sword. In this case, you must complete a second challenge to determine whether you push back your opponent's blade. A second challenge? Let's go with the largest. Difficulty 19? I don't think I can get that. I have high enough. Because I can add 3. I won't make it. Challenge failed. Plus card of same inspiration. Your armor has a 100% chance of breaking? Can I undo? Oh, okay. So I don't want to do this. Well, if I'm gonna fail, doesn't really matter, right? We'll just use this one. Yeah. I'll just use the one. Okay.
Exhausted, the 2 friends decide to call it quits. At this rate, they won't last long, Ulfius laughs. Hector catches his breath, then thanks his friend for the fight.
Okay. Ask how he is.
The old knight is in good condition, but in any case, he will never stop fighting. It is out of the question. He dreams of a glorious death on the battlefield.
What does he think of the tournament?
Indeed, it is a great tournament, bustling with activity. Knights from all over the kingdom have come here to face off and take their chances at winning.
What do you think about King Lot?
Ulfius does not much care for King Lot. He thinks Lot will be quick to sow discord if someone other than he pulls the sword from the stone and becomes High King of Britain.
Ask for more information about the sword and the stone.
The old warrior would certainly like to have a go at it, but he's far less enthusiastic about becoming High King of Britain. Whoever takes over Uther's throne will have many an enemy.
Alright. Ask Ulfis if he has any tips to help us look good at the tournament.
Kay, an actor, could persuade the herald to give them a flattering introduction before their battle in the lists. This would make quite an effect and give them a certain advantage. On the other hand, adds old Ulfius with a laugh, it would be wise to have a few pennies in your pocket to be more persuasive.
Okay, where's my money? Looks like I got 120 in the group. Alright.
The night holds back our heroes a moment. I saw a tearful young woman in London, Ulfius says. If you help her, she'll be delighted to choose one of you as her champion. There's nothing like the prospect of winning a lady's favor to strengthen one's courage. When he hears this, Kay sneers. He does not need a lady to be brave. Ulfius starts laughing. Hector rolls his eyes and then thanks his friend.
Okay. Use a horse. A knight always travels on horseback. Go get your horses before you leave. Come with me to get the horses. To mount a horse, point and click again on the horse when the curse is displayed. Note that a knight can only ride the horse that belongs to him, except in combat. Select the leader. To change the group's leader, several controls are possible. Click on a banner in the lower interface, click on a knight in the group, or press tab. Arthur, Sir Kay, Sir Hector. Oh, there we go. The manual goes into even more details on the rules of the game. Be sure to check it out if you need further help. Cool. Game's saved. Well, should we stick with Sir Kay? Do they have different... Oh, they have different stats. Arthur has a lot of stuff there. Let's see. Okay. Arthur is actually better than Director, but maybe that's because he's old. Well, we can ride with this guy for a bit if we want. Or with him. Or Arthur. Should I ride with Arthur? I don't know. Let's ride with Sir Kay. So where do I have to go now? Meet the man mentioned by the herald. Find the man. Fight Sir Ulfius in a friendly duel. Alright. Let's go, people. Is he coming too? Okay, he's coming. These guys might be people to talk to. Let's check. Who's this one?
Two knights play chess in the shelter of a pavilion. The game seems to drag on and on. An elderly knight greets our hero cheerfully.
Greet and introduce ourselves.
Dressed in gules and silver crosses, the man says his name is Baldwin.
Ask who he is.
Baldwin is a very pious knight who usually lives like a hermit.
Okay, ask for more information about the sword and the
The
stone.
knight would be lying if he said he was not dying to try it too. He may not have won the day before, but he hopes to make up for it today or tomorrow.
Ask him about King Lot.
Baldwin laughs and say he certainly would never speak ill of King Lot. The knight wishes our hero good day.
Okay. What about this guy?
A knight with an impressive head of blonde hair notices our hero signaling that he would like to have a word. The knight greets him.
Read and introduce ourselves.
This man, dressed in azure and gold, is called Orion.
Who is he?
Orion is King of Gore and King Lot's rival. I am married to the most fierce woman in all of Britain. For that reason alone, I will make the best High King this land has ever known. He laughs.
Hey, Yellow. Thank you for the hydrate. Yellow Liquid Gang. Welcome. Ask him about King Lot.
Orion was delighted yesterday to see Lot fail to pull the sword from the stone. But Lot must not be underestimated, as he is a warrior and a leader.
Okay. Does he know anything about the sword and the stone?
It is said that this sword just appeared one fine morning. In his opinion, there is enchantment about it all. But regardless, the knight is determined to try his hand and to succeed.
It's funny how they said determined. Determined.
The King of Gore pays no further attention to our hero.
Okay. I don't know if I should have each of them try to talk to them. Maybe... Here, wait. I want to see if Arthur can talk to them, actually. Because I want to see if you can talk, like, each time.
Baldwin smiles broadly as our hero arrives.
Okay.
The knight wishes our hero good day.
So it doesn't matter. Alright, we'll just, Arthur's not really supposed to be the leader right now. We'll just have Sir Kay go in the front for now. I forgot who you are. Wait, did you change your name? Who is this? Is this a scythe? No. Maybe. I don't remember. I know that a scythe changed their name at some point. Who else changed their name? Lots of people changed their name. It's confusing for me. I'm really bad at names already as it is. You are crossing an intersection and can change lane. To do so, point the cursor on the second lane and left click when the cursor changes. Ah, I see. Cool. Left click. Laudinium? Oh, I see. So I could have gone here, but I'm on this one now. But there are people up there. But, okay. Guess we'll go down this way. Can I zoom out? Nope. Can't zoom out of here. Why does this horse look like it's scaly, like a dragon? Or a lizard? Why are you just laughing at me? I don't know. I don't know if I'm right or wrong. I'm actually real bad with name. Like, when people change their names, it's so confusing and disorienting to me.
Our knights pass the majestic gate to London, the largest town in all of Britain.
Cool. Can I talk with this man? Nope. Think so. Okay. Hey, there's people walking in the background. That's cool. Oh, I can talk with him. Go chat. Hello.
Behind a stall selling rare and precious fabrics, a bronze-skinned merchant with a broad smile greets our knight. The merchant, named Basil, sells the most beautiful and fine products.
Greet the merchant and introduce yourself.
The man first shows muslin and camlet, and then various silk fabrics: alpine, pale, cycloton, osterine, sandal, samite, and more. Though the names are too many for our hero to remember, he's dazzled by the fabric's colors, textures, and sheen.
I'll be honest, I have no idea what any of these are. I've never heard these before. I was right? Okay. See? When you reminded me, I remembered exactly who you were. I knew that a scythe had changed their name. I'm just bad at remembering names. It takes me a couple of times to remember the new names. You'll have to forgive me. Like, when I meet people for the first time, it takes me a good... Like, I'll remember once I know you, but until I do, usually it takes me, like, a hot minute to remember, if that makes sense. One sec, I'm trying to open something here. Yeah. Have you guys ever had a banana that won't open? I'm like fighting a banana off screen and it won't open. I give up. Gonna have to use a knife later to open that thing. Stuck. Not my fault when a community you're in starts joking they're about a piss cult. Yeah, I do remember you telling me about that. That's funny. Gotta change the name. It's common internet law. Yeah, but it's so confusing when you know somebody by a different name on the internet and then they change their name randomly. Because it's just disorienting, like, you know. I mean, I changed my name too, and I had to explain to people my new name. So, it took a while. Takes like a couple times before people remember who you actually are. Let's ask how this man is.
Basil is delighted to be selling his wares in London. The tournament brings people from all over the country, and this is very good for business. He misses Constantinople, of course, but Britain is an enchanting land.
Oh, how is the volume, by the way, for the game? Is it good? Can you hear the narrator, or should I turn her up more? Or is she a good volume so that she's not talking over me, but you can still hear her?
Basil hopes our knight will come back to his shop before the end of the tournament.
I just might. Okay, I don't think... Oh wait, can I talk with this guy too? Who's he?
The Byzantine merchant is delighted to see our hero, whom, once again, he greets eloquently.
Oh,
Basil
never mind.
hopes our knight will come back to his shop before the end of the tournament.
I guess that this is also him. Okay. Let's hop on the horse and keep going. I feel like I missed something. I want to go back. I want to go back here. There we go. Because I feel like I missed stuff here. There's people I can chat with. Get off my horse.
In a pavilion, two knights are loudly talking over each other, arguing who will win the day's fights. The two knights have not finished their impassioned discussion. For the moment, it seems that no worldly force could stop them from arguing.
No worldly force.
The two knights have not finished their impassioned...
Alright. They're too busy. What about over here? A dude doing push-ups. Let's see. Maybe I can do a challenge against this guy and do more push-ups than
A
him.
knight, as strong as an ox and as broadly built, trains intensely. He seems to have enough stamina to continue all day without tiring. He greets our hero.
Read him back.
The man's name is Brastias. He admits he's not much for conversation.
Who is he?
Not a big talker, Brastias shares only that he was captain of the Royal Guard before King Uther Pendragon died.
Okay. What about King Lot?
King Lot's reputation already speaks for itself, he sneers. He has nothing else to add.
Okay, what about the sword and the stone?
The man does not need the chimera of a prize at the end of a tournament to make him want to fight.
Okay.
At the end of the conversation, the knight wasn't even out of breath.
He's very fit, apparently. If he can just casually be doing push-ups and chatting at the same time. Who's this man? Oh, is that the
With
king?
emaciated, almost razor-sharp features, tears apart a chicken leg with a smug look on his face. He does not even deign to look at our hero.
That's the king right there. Anybody else?
Our heroes are excited to see where they will show off their skills. Here is the tournament lists. There is already a knight there, kneeling in prayer.
Oh, alright. We'll come back. I'm gonna go back to the other place. See what's in this city, because they told us to go this way. We ride. Let's see. A bird. There's somebody to chat with.
Two young people, a noble damsel and a gallant knight, hold hands, oblivious to the world around them. Their eyes glow with passion.
Hello, young people.
As if awakened from a dream, the damsel and the knight slowly greet our heroes. The damsel's name is Carenza, and the knight is Milliant of Lys.
Ask how the lady is doing.
Since meeting this brave and handsome knight, the young lady has never been happier. Milliant is so strong. No competitor should dare claim they will win the tournament, she says joyfully.
How's Milliant doing?
He is the happiest man on earth, he says, and his beloved is the ravishing Carenza. Furthermore, he cannot wait to snatch victory from Hector and Kay. No offense, he says confidently, but you are no match for me.
Okay, ask Carenza if you can become her champion. Ask Meliant about his love for Carenza. Ask Carenza about her love for Meliant.
Carranza boasts of the strength and depth of her love for Meliant. She then recounts their first meeting by the fountain in London's wealthy district. Our hero sees it's hard to stop her once she gets started on this topic.
What about the other
Carranza is a
person?
blessing. He would do anything for her. Plus, she whets his appetite for victory and glory.
What about more info on the sword and the stone?
The young lady is all too eager for Melian to withdraw the sword and be crowned High King of Britain. She's already imagining herself queen of this land. Melian thinks he has a good chance of pulling the sword from the stone. He is young, strong, courageous, and handsome too. He thinks Britain would have much to gain if he became High King.
Okay. I'm gonna ask if I can become her champion.
In a voice full of admiration, the young woman declares that her sweetheart Meliant is already a champion. Hearing this, the knight puffs out his chest.
Okay.
While Meliant mumbles goodbye to our hero, Carenza has already forgotten our knight. So focused is she on her beloved.
Alright. You guys are weirding me out. We're moving on now. There's a lady to talk to. Oh, this is the sad lady.
Our hero spot a very young lady sobbing her heart out. The sleeves of her pretty blue dress have been torn off. Kay laughs at her, but Arthur says nothing. In the end, it is Hector who comforts the girl. Her eyes full of tears, she says, "Sire, I am so ashamed for you to see me in such a state. My name is Neris, and from now on, I will also be known as the damsel with the short sleeves."
Okay. Greet her and ask about the cause of her
It is
distress.
the fault of her older sister, Carenza, who tore off her sleeves. She could not stand it when I made the teeniest criticism of her bow, the so-called proud and magnificent Meliant of Lys, says the damsel, grimacing.
Okay, what are you doing here?
Neris and her sister, Carenza, have come with their father, Sir Thibaut of Tintagel, who is now resting from yesterday's duels. The young lady with the short sleeves will not soon forget how her sister has wronged her.
Ask about her older sister.
The odious girl is only interested in Meliant, as if he were the best knight in the world, which is far from the case, she adds, wrinkling her nose.
Ask for more info about the sword and the stone.
All the knights are going crazy over this sword. Whoever pulls it out will be the most powerful man in Britain.
Alright, let's propose to be her champion.
She'll gladly accept Hector as her champion if he can find her precious sleeves.
Alright, we'll try to find her
The
sleeves.
young lady smiles. If Sir Hector could, she would be truly delighted, and her heart would be soothed.
Okay.
The damsel invites our hero to come and talk with her whenever he likes.
Alright. So, where do I find these sleeves? Become the champion of a noble lady. Have new sleeves made for her. Or find her sleeves. Okay. Find her precious sleeves. Now, where would we find her sleeves? Maybe we have to go back to her sister? Let's see if we can talk with them again about the sleeves.
The young people hardly notice that our knight has come back to see them.
Ask where the sleeves the young lady tore from her little sister are now.
Lorenza shrugs. I must have dropped them somewhere, she replies without a care. What does it matter?
Okay.
While Meliant mumbles goodbye to our hero, Lorenza has already forgotten our knight. So...
Yeah, she's like obsessed with this knight. Okay. Let's go. See if we can find these sleeves. She has a blue dress, so I'm guessing that if we find them, they'll be blue. Oh, a juggler. I know how to juggle. I taught myself when I was sick one day. Oh wait, I can't talk to him? Boo. Wanted to talk to the juggler. What is this? Pay attention to your surroundings. Oh, you will find interactive elements that will move the story forward. Hover the cursor over it, then left-click when the hand cursor changes. Some elements will prove useful later. You can also keep the Alt key pressed to show all the interactive spots on the screen. Well, do I want to move the story forward? Can I make a save somehow? Menu? I don't know. I want to see if I can make a manual save. No. No, I cannot. Okay. I want to find the sleeves, but... I think before we do this, I want to go back to the guy that's selling cloth. I know you can buy stuff here, so maybe we'll just buy new sleeves.
The Byzantine merchant is delighted to see our...
Let's see. Ask if he could cut sleeves from the weft of blue fabric.
The merchant can, indeed. For the exact shade our knight points to, he asks 120 pennies. But that is an exorbitant price.
Negotiate the price of the sleeves. Let's see. So, love is the best one. Basil, your fabrics render me speechless. They're clearly the product of hard work and remarkable skill. Yet I also know a dealer must negotiate their prices. Persuasion challenge. You're about to face a persuasion challenge. Each dialogue choice corresponds to a knightly virtue, and after you select a dialogue choice, you can only play cards from this virtue. Okay.
To persuade someone, your knights must face a persuasion challenge. Here's how it works. First, choose the type of argument you want to use. There are up to 4 options available, each tied to one of the chivalric virtues. For example, to speak in the name of love, simply pick the dialogue line that reflects that virtue. Each virtue comes with a modifier, positive, neutral, or negative. And depending on the context, certain types of arguments will be more effective than others. These modifiers will directly impact your final result. Pro tip, check your hand before making your choice, because the only cards playable will be the ones of the chosen virtue. And don't forget to look at your knight's traits. The one with the most inspiration points in the chosen virtue will have the clear advantage. Since this is an opposed challenge, your approach also depends on your position. If your knights are initiating the challenge, you play first, but you won't know the difficulty in advance. If you're defending against persuasion, your opponent goes first. The difficulty is revealed, and you can adapt your response accordingly.
Okay. Basil, I may not wear such beautiful fabrics myself, but I do appreciate their value. If I ask you to lower your price, it is to offer these sleeves to a damsel who will praise their quality wherever she goes. Basil, I understand you are here to do business and sell your wares at the very best price. Nevertheless, my companions are not wealthy, and we have promised to help a damsel. A compromise would be most welcome. Basil, I need sleeves. I need new sleeves to wipe away the tears of a damsel who has known great sorrow and whose honor has been tainted. Please help me right this wrong. Okay. Well, let's try either prowess. Let's see, he has largesse, prowess, loyalty. We'll try love, I guess. Change knight in a challenge. Some challenges allow you to change knights. In this case, the banners at the bottom left will be clickable. Click on a banner to change knights. Director or Arthur. We'll try with Sir Ector. Let's do it. Should I add inspiration to this? I'll add one in, I don't know. Add one inspiration to it? Or should I just max it out and use all my inspiration on this? I'll just do 16.
Hands on
Success!
hips. The merchant hears our hero out before answering with his own arguments. And then, before our knight has said another word, Basil accepts.
Buy the sleeves at the reduced price of 60 pennies. Okay.
Satisfied, Basil hands our knight the sleeves his craftsmen have cut from silk.
New goal added to quest. Nice.
Basil hopes our knight will come back to his shop before the end of the tournament.
Transfer an item to another knight. Quest items appear in the quest items inventory. Click on the corresponding button to show this menu when you need it. Quest items, cool. Transfer an item to another knight. All quest items are transferable to another knight. Hold the left click on an item and drag it onto the desired knight, and then validate your choice. Oh, hold it. Should I give it to Sir Kay or Arthur? I'll give it to Sir Kay. Give an item. You have received an item that allows you to complete an objective of your quest. Talk to the relevant character in order to give them this item. Wait, no. How do I... Okay. Did that work? No, it didn't. Okay. Just gonna do this. Get out of this area. I want to give this to... Give it. There we go. Now he's got it. Oh wait, no, but he's the one that needed it, right? Because he's the one that said he would do it. So, never mind. We'll have Sir Ector do this. Also, I do want to click that, but let's do this.
Neris, still sorrowful, welcomes our hero once again, but with a faint look of hope.
Give her the sleeves.
The young girl wipes tears from her eyes. What joy the sight of these immaculate sleeves brings her. To spite her sister and to show her gratitude to Hector, Neris happily agrees to let Hector be her champion. Hector laughs kindly. She's far too young to be his beloved. Yet he is a courteous man, so he willingly agrees to defend the damsel's honor. And so she entrusts him with one of her precious sleeves.
Okay, so now I've got one silk sleeve that gives a will, +1 will bonus. This item must be equipped to gain its benefits. Okay.
The damsel invites our hero to come and talk with her whenever he likes.
Now how do I equip? Equip an item. You have received an equipable item. View your knight's equipment from their character sheet. Character sheet. Over here? Ah. Okay. Equip armor pieces directly from the inventory by left-clicking on them. Unequip them from the character's equipment slot in the same way. Nice. He's got +1 will now. Alright. This is cool. This is Hector. Director. Hey, and Arthur's father. Okay. Director's son, Arthur's brother. And this is Arthur. The son of Hector, squire to his brother Sir Kay. Okay. I want to go over here now. Watch, I'm gonna pull out the sleeves from here, aren't I?
What a lovely fountain in the middle of the square. The gentle splashing of the water adds life to the scene. What a lovely
I guess that's it.
What a lovely
It probably had the sleeves in it, but oh well. Too late now. Who are these
Two guards
people?
block the path. Halt there, says one with authority. No one may go further. Their stern, unsympathetic faces show that they do not feel like chatting.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll head back then. And I guess now it's time to do the tournament. We never did find the minstrel guy or whatever. There was some minstrel guy, wasn't there? Thought he said there was a minstrel, but I didn't see a minstrel. I saw a juggler. Hold up. Where's that quest about the minstrel guy? Find her sleeves. Ask the herald for precisions on the combat. I guess we already did that. Okay. Fight Aguisant and Meliant Delis on horse. Ooh, horse battle. Alright, let's do it. Go, boys.
Elias waits for our knight's signal to announce the next battle. Aguisance and Million also stand ready to face off against Hector and Kay.
Except to start the fight.
Emphatically and poetically, the herald proclaims how Aguisance has accomplished such fine feats thanks to his ardor and daring. He also introduces Million of Bliss, whose strength is well proven. Then it is Hector and Kay's turn. Though Elias praises the experience of the first and the ardor of the second, our knights feel he could have presented them better. Now, let the duel begin. Alas, Arthur lost Kay's sword. Kay
Oh, no.
spitefully accuses his brother of being a bad squire. It's impossible for him to fight without his trusted sword. So now, here he is, stuck on the sidelines. Fortunately, Orpheus arrives to fight alongside Hector.
Initiative. For certain combats, you will have to take on an initiative challenge to determine which side will start the fight. Initiative challenge. Let's use my largest. Success. It is possible to examine a combatant character or his horse at any time in combat. This allows you to examine certain characteristics in order to make sound decisions. Click on the examine icon. Now click on a combatant you want to examine. You can now observe the various stats in the designated area. Tooltips give details about each element. Orpheus. Okay. So this is how I can see if he is wounded or doing okay. Changing the active knight. Remember that you can change knights during combat turn. Make sure you have performed the desired actions with each knight before ending a turn. Movement in combat. After moving 3 hexes on horseback with a cavalry lance, your knight will crouch his lance to indicate that he can charge or counterattack. Oh, countercharge. The charge is a powerful attack that uses your horse's strength to deal heavy damage. It costs 0 AP. See this action's tooltip to learn more. Aimed charge. Valid hexes traveled. I have to travel 3 hexes. But then it costs nothing to use the attack. Alright, it uses agility and cavalry. And what else? Rust damage? Okay. Use your mount's strength to calculate damage. Oh, interesting. So different horses can do different damage depending on their strength, I guess? Okay, and then user must be mounted on Warhorse Charger. User must equip Cavalry Lance. User must not run in the same combat round. User must have moved at least 3 hexes in the last 2 combat rounds. Okay. Well, let's charge. Did he move 3? I thought he moved 3 already. Let's see, what can I do that costs 1? Do I have my shield equipped? I assume I do. Charge. Oh, 2 of 3. Should I go here? Or should I hold off? I'll charge here. So now I've got this. Okay, so he also has action points. 1, 2. Charge. And then thrust attack. How do I do the counter? That's what I want to do. Maybe they just do it automatically if they run into them. I don't see a button for counter charge. Aimed charge. Okay. I think that I just end and then they counter charge, hopefully. Wait, what? Counter charge! If an enemy charges you while your lance is crouched, you will have to face a counter charge challenge. Depending on the outcome of the challenge, you may either inflict or suffer injuries, so try to get the best score. Okay. The best score. Let's go with our prowess or... Where's my loyalty? Let's go with prowess. Prowess. And I will spend 2 inspiration. Oh! I beat him. Oh! Oh! He fell off his horse. The enemy asks for mercy. To accept, you must pass the challenge. If you accept, your level of opulence will increase, otherwise you will lose honor.
A knight's standard of living is determined by the number of opulence points they possess. There are 4 levels: poor, modest, wealthy, and extravagant. A knight's lifestyle directly affects the number of squires and servants at their disposal, as well as the quality of their mount and equipment. Opulence points are gained primarily by marrying into wealth, or by ransoming other knights. On the other hand, you'll lose opulence points if your knight is ransomed by someone else. But life is unpredictable. Your opulence can rise or fall depending on what happens during your adventures. For example, if your manor is raided by Saxons during a solo quest, or if your peasants rise up in revolt, your fortune may quickly vanish.
Okay. Did I use the Grail? The difficulty is 12. If I use this, I think we'll use the Grail. Grail, it doesn't matter, we'll win. 34. Okay, he's gone. Time to counter with this kid. Let's see, what does he have? We'll just go with our highest one. And he can't use anything, he's blocked. Alright, come on, don't get injured, man. Nice! Okay. The difficulty's 12. Oh, is this with Surrector? Let's just use the Grail. We'll win. Hell yeah. Easy defeat.
Graceful and precise, our knights fought with fabulous power and speed. How beautiful to see such a duel. Spectators were awed to watch young knights defeated by two older warriors. Elias proclaims Orpheus and Hector victorious. Kay will have one last chance to shine. The next tournament will pit Kay and Bodwin against Orion and Brastius. But for now, those who have just fought should go and rest.
Okay.
Kay, red with rage, orders his brother to find him a sword, and fast. Feeling ashamed, Arthur only has himself to rely on.
Oh. Alright. We gotta go find a sword. I go this way? Right? I think I'm supposed to find a sword now. Find a sword for your brother Kay. I can't go any further that way. I'm sorry, Kay. I'll try and find you a sword. Where am I gonna find a sword?
Beyond the palisade on the outskirts of London, a moor grows full of wild weeds, and the ancient Roman road runs through it.
Take a passage. Okay. Well, now we're in a different area.
This oak tree's boughs reach high into the sky. The broad trunk has a solid wooden door. Someone lives here.
Oh, okay. Can't go further. Let's go into the house. Hello?
Arthur knocks, and the door opens. He climbs a long staircase, spiraling up into the darkness of the trunk.
That is a lot of feathers. Hello, sir.
The inside of the oak tree looks more like a nest than a home. There are natural elements all around. Stones, painted or engraved driftwood, mistletoe over the hearth, and above all, a prodigious quantity of feathers.
Excuse me.
An old, sickly-looking man with a humped back greets our hero in a weak voice. He's peeling lopsided yellowish tubers.
Greet and introduce ourselves.
Welcome to my esprimoire, young squire, says the old man in a hoarse but warm voice. My name is Lenorm.
Ask about his health.
Lenorm sighs and replies plaintively that his back hurts so much, and he has so much rheumatism. Oh, indeed, every day is an ordeal. He does not think he will be around much longer.
Okay. What is he peeling?
The old man smiles and says, "It's an extremely precious tuber. I brought it back from a long voyage across the sea. It looks like an apple, but it grows underground. I had the idea this morning to try frying them."
Where can I find a sword for my brother?
Lenorm will help Arthur, provided the young man can find him some mandrake root. The old man needs the plant's juice to treat his aching back. He also warns our hero. The mandrake will howl and curse the person who pulls it out of the ground. It is said that, rather than doing it yourself, you can make an animal pull it out.
Okay. Ask him about Mandrake.
This plant has human-shaped roots and is male or female. It is born from the seed of the hanged. It is used as an aphrodisiac, an antivenom, and a painkiller. Arthur says goodbye, but when the old man says, Arthur repeats his words of farewell.
Okay. I guess we gotta find this man stuff. Thing I can click on in here other than this? Guess not. So I need to find an animal. Make an animal pull out the mandrake for you. So we have to first find a mandrake and find an animal. Oh, I found an animal.
The dog pays no attention to our hero. So busy is he scratching and clawing at the ground. He must be looking for a long-forgotten bone from a hanged man.
So how do I get the dog?
The dog pays no attention to our hero. A dead yew tree, stripped of its needles, looms ominously. It is the hanging tree of London. A mangy, stray dog tirelessly scratches at the ground. This rope will be perfect for uprooting the mandrake, once tied to both the plant and the dog.
You can drag an item onto an element of the environment. Hold down the left click on an item in the inventory. Drag it onto the interactive element.
Using the rope, Arthur approaches the dog, who starts to growl.
Try and tame the dog. Okay. Let's just go with... difficulty's 12? Shit. Don't have enough... Oh wait, yes I do. It's exactly what I needed. Perfect.
With firm, stern words, Arthur coaxes the dog into letting him approach. Our hero slips the rope around its neck and ties the other end to the mandrake. He whistles, and the dog runs off at full speed, pulling out the magic plant, which screams a terrible curse at the dog that runs away as if the devil himself were on his heels. Arthur retrieves the mandrake that has finally stopped squealing.
Nice. Go back to the old man. I've got your mandrake. Here you are, sir.
Linnerm nods to Arthur as the Esprimoire door closes.
And the mandrake
The old
over.
man is delighted. To thank our hero, he gives him a grimoire and a purse full of pebbles. Use the inscription inside to enchant the purse, says Linnerm kindly.
Gave Arthur this purse of pebbles in thanks for the mandrake to lessen Linnerm's pain. The old man also gave him a spell to cast an illusion on the purse.
With a wink, he adds that there is indeed a sword along the way, beyond the 2 guards posted in front of the stone enclosure inside London.
You've acquired the grimoire and obtained a quest spell. Click on the grimoire button to open it. Create a spell. The grimoire allows you to create general and quest spells. Once created, general spells can be used at any time, while quest spells can be used in specific contexts. Quest spells can be acquired during adventures.
In Legends of the Round Table, there are 2 types of magic: general magic and quest magic. General magic can be cast almost any time. It represents Merlin's influence, or that of other magical forces, watching over Arthur and his knights. This type of magic mostly affects your cards, and only rarely alters the real world. Quest magic, on the other hand, is tied to specific adventures. Since your knights aren't sorcerers, they can only cast these spells with the help of a magician or a magical creature they meet during their journey. These spells can only be used at specific moments, and they're often crucial to completing the adventure. To craft a spell, click on the grimoire button in the lower part of your screen. This will open the spellcrafting interface. From there, select the spell you wish to create. Each spell requires a specific combination of cards. To figure it out, you'll need to solve the spell's formula riddle. Each card in your deck is tied to a chivalric virtue, and each virtue is linked to a season. Love is spring, prowess is summer, largesse is autumn, and loyalty is winter. In addition, each card represents a plant from the Celtic calendar, with its Latin name shown at the bottom. Once the spell is crafted, it will appear in your inventory, under the Magic tab. To cast a spell, simply click on any that isn't grayed out. And if you find yourself in a tight spot during combat, don't forget to create a spell. Not only might it help you at that very moment, but the cards you used to create it will be replaced, potentially with better ones. Keep in mind, you can only store 1 copy of each spell in your inventory, and you can't open the grimoire during a challenge. So don't wait until the last minute. Craft your spells as soon as you have the right combination of cards.
Okay. The grimoire allows you to general and quest spells. Once created, general spells can be used at any time. Quest spells can be used in specific contexts. Quest spells can be acquired during adventure. To discover your new spell, click on the button in the quest spell category. Create a spell. Find the correct card combination by solving the riddle of the formula. Each card of your deck refers to a chivalrous virtue, which also corresponds to a season of the year. Note that Grail cards can replace any card. Okay. Select the required cards to create this spell. In this case, 2 cards from different seasons. Let's use my prowess and largest ones, which are super low here. Prowess, largest. When the correct cards have been selected, click on the validation button to create the spell, or pass if you wish to keep your cards. And once the spell is created, it appears in the spell inventory and will be usable once the grimoire is closed. Okay, let's do this. Appears in the spell inventory. You acquired a spell quest. Each of these spells has different conditions of use and powers. Read the tooltip for more details. As they allow you to progress in your quests, you will need to pay attention to the details of the story. To cast a spell, click on it. It will be grayed out if it cannot be used at the appropriate time. Illusion. This spell, which Linnerm entrusted to Arthur, must be how the Purse of Pebbles changes its appearance.
When Arthur casts the spell the old man gave him, the purse begins to gleam. And inside, the plain old pebbles have turned into precious gems.
A purse of gems. Thanks to Linnerm's spell, the Purse of Pebbles now seems to contain precious stones, yet it is only an illusion. Okay.
Linnerm nods to Arthur as the Esprimoire door closes. Arthur says goodbye.
Alright. So then, now we need to do what? With these? Distract the guards with the enchantment given to you by Linnerm. Okay. So we're gonna go take these to the guards. They're gonna think that it's money. I'm really digging this game. It's pretty fun. I don't know how fun it is to watch me play it, but it is fun to play it. Alright, we need to run. Go find the guards.
The 2 guards stop our hero again. He may not pass.
Give them a purse full of precious gems.
Guards open their eyes wide and pounce on the purse. Consumed with greed, they are too busy fighting over how to divide the gemstones to pay Arthur any mind.
Let's go.
Among the silence and the cold, a sword rises up from a stone. Is that not the prize for the tournament?
to seize the sword. Oh, what rare and
You, what have you done? Cries an angry voice to the terrified Arthur. Get out of here, you beardless squire. Do you think you are the next high king? Lot mocks Arthur, shoving him out of the way. He, one of the top knights, just cannot bring himself to give up. He yanks on the hilt of the sword, but it will not budge an inch. Drawn to the scene, a crowd gathers. Observed by so many knights, Lot finally gives in. People look on in amazement. Arthur approaches the sword.
now they see the sword they gleaming, the crowd all silent and trembling. With wonderment in awe they gaze, for Lot is so virulent. Arthur, cries a voice so old, the day has come just as foretold. Now take the sword, for you are the one. You are Uther and I grandson. By my own hand, you are the true heir. So does Merlin then declare.
Oh, that's Merlin. Nice. Yay! I have completed the adventure with 12 glory points. Nice. The coronation took place in the Cathedral of London the following day after being proclaimed High King of Britain. Arthur did not forget his brother and appointed him Seneschal. A great feast was held, and so the High King came to tour his kingdom, visiting the city and meeting his subjects. For days on end, barons and ladies, buoyed by jubilation and hope, came to pay their respects to the High King. But some of the nobles who were sent gifts from Arthur insulted both the messenger and the High King himself. After the incident, the rebellious barons and kings, led by King Lot of Orkney, challenged Arthur's authority, defying him openly. The High King had to come to the aid of Leodegrance, King of Carmelitas, whose castle was under siege by King Rience. After the battle had been won, the High King was resting in Leodegrance's castle when he met his host's daughter, the beautiful Guinevere. He fell in love with her at first sight and asked for her hand in marriage. The young woman agreed, and Leodegrance gave them his blessing. Sensing new trouble would soon break out, the High King hastened to Caerleon Castle, where he set up court. The adventure summary. The summary allows you to see the state of the knights at the end of an adventure, as well as the individual and collective earnings. When you earn quest items, they can be assigned to the knight of your choice. Click on the item's arrow to change its owner. Oh, so I could give this, to Arthur. He got a lot of vocation points from that. Year 513. In the 3 years following the coronation, the rebel barons rallied around a common goal: to gather as many troops as they could under King Lot of Orkney's command. By 513, the battalions filled the countryside around Caerleon. To counter this threat, Arthur gathered a group of loyal and deserving knights. with Merlin the magician standing by, ready to lend them a hand. We've completed the tutorial, let's go. Hell yeah. The group has 9 members. Oh my goodness. The group cohesion has changed and is now excellent. Okay. The High King's men now face off against the army of treacherous barons led by King Lot. At stakes, here is Arthur's rightful place on the throne. Oh, at stake here is Arthur's rightful place on the throne. Great battles. Since King Arthur takes part in them personally, great battles are as important as they are dangerous. Should the king die, your legend would come to an end.
When the time comes for war, Arthur must rally his armies. The number of soldiers and knights who answer his call depends directly on his glory. So the more glory he has, the better. Glory is earned through adventures and major battles. Each can grant you up to 12 points, so give it your all to make the most of every opportunity. But let's get back to the battlefield. To track the flow of combat, keep an eye on the battle point gauge. It ranges from negative to positive values, and it reflects the state of the battle. Negative is bad for you, while positive means the battle is turning in your favor. Be careful. If the gauge hits its minimum or maximum at the end of an assault, a special event is triggered. At the rout threshold, the enemy breaks through your lines and reaches Arthur himself. He'll have to fight for his life, and if he falls, it's game over. But if you reach the opportunity threshold, the tide turns. Your troops gain the chance to strike at the enemy general, and if they defeat him, they can even loot the enemy camp. The main way to gain or lose battle points is through assaults. The more enemies you defeat while keeping your own troops alive, the more points you'll earn. Between 1 and 2, depending on your performance. Take down their lieutenant as well, and you'll score an extra point. On the other hand, if you lose the engagement, you lose 1 to 2 points by the same rules, plus 1 more if your own lieutenant is defeated.
Okay. The number of troops in your army is determined by the number of glory points you have amassed in your previous adventures and battles. You now have 12 of the 12 possible glory points, so your army is at its maximum strength. Alright. The High King's men now face off against the army of treacherous barons led by King Lot. At stake here is Arthur's rightful place on the throne. The first step in a great battle is to assign each of your lieutenant to divisions within your army. Your army is divided into 3 battalions: vanguard, center, and rear guard. Each battalion comprises a knight division, a pikeman division, and an archer division, for a total of 9 divisions. To assign a commander, select a division except Arthur, which cannot be changed. Okay. It's usually best to put your greatest knights in the front row, while also having at least 1 good knight in every subsequent row. Okay, so who's my best knight? Assigned commander... How do I see them? That eyeball thing isn't here right now. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. Put Sir Bedivere there. Change the commander assigned to this division. Click on the knight of your choice in the list. How do I know, though, like, their stats? When you're satisfied with your lieutenants, click on the hourglass button to start diplomacy. Sir Ulfius. I have no idea what I'm doing. But Sir Kay is... I feel like Sir Kay should be... Should I have him in the Vanguard? Should I have... somebody else in the Vanguard? I don't know. Hi, gamers! Not sure I get this. Who are my strongest knights? Who's this? Arthur Pendragon. Sir Ector is there. Okay. Sir Ector's good. Who is Sir Ulfius? I think we should put Sir Kay up here, but I'm not sure how to switch him up there. What if I put... I want Sir Kay up in the front, I think. But I don't know how to undo this. Can I click and drag him? Oh, there we go. Assigned commander Sir Kay instead. There we go. Okay, now we got some strong people up here other than Sir Ector. And then... we could put Sir Bedivere up here and then Sir Ector could be back here, but... I think it's fine if he's up front, maybe. Let me see. My weak dudes are back there. This guy's pretty strong, but it's fine. We need somebody sort of strong in this, and then these guys are all relatively strong, so I think we're good. They all have 2-2-2. Except for... oh, this guy's got 0. But he also has a lot of authority. Oh, this is Arthur. I'm dumb. He can't move. He has to stay in the Vanguard. Okay. Alright. I think we're good then. Let's do it. Let's try and fight. Fighters on both sides are eager to jump into the fray. Then the alarm sounds in the east, rising from the fog. Siege weapons, led by King Barent Le Epres, has been spotted. The sight of these devices, designed to breach Caerleon's defenses, causes a panic among Arthur's troops. Arthur orders an emissary to be sent as soon as possible to try to convince Barent to renounce his support of Lot. Camera scrolling. You can change the battle view using the side arrows. Click on the left arrow to refocus the view on your troop. Okay. Now who do we want to try to persuade? Who would be the best persuasive person here? Authority, grace, wisdom, will. I'm guessing we need the middle to be the highest here. Okay. I should read what these do. Authority, a character's capacity to make their peers and subordinates obey them, helps to maintain morale in combat. Grace measures the character's natural elegance and charisma, allows the character to make a successful speech, convince others, compose a poem, or dance gracefully. Okay, so we want the highest grace person, I think. Wisdom, mental stability of the character in connection to the spiritual world. And will, a character's ability to endure pain, fatigue, and adversity in general. Okay, so we definitely want grace to be highest. I should just read what all of these actually do, I think. Agility. Assess the rapidity and efficiency of the character's gestures. Allows the character to dodge and handle weapons in combat. Strength measures the character's brute strength, influences the damage caused by close combat weapons. Sense represents the acuity of the character's perception, but also liveliness of their mind in general, ability to make sense. And vigor measures the character's endurance and resistance, influences its resistance to injury and fatigue. Okay. So I probably want someone with high sense and high grace for this situation. What about in this area? Cavalry, the art of riding and fighting on horseback. Courtesy, knowledge of the habit and customs of court life, including the art of discourse, hunting, falconry, and heraldry. Melee, master of fencing and strategy, knowledge of the military arts, and ability to lead troops in a skirmish, battle, or siege. Okay. I think we want somebody who's got good grace, sense, and courtesy. Sir Kay has 4, 2, 2. Baldwin has 3, 3, 6. Ulfius has 4, 2, 4. This guy is even lower. 1, 1, 3. 2, 4, 8. Woo! Hector, 2, 2, 3. Bedivere. I think we might go with Sir Urian. Bedivere is 3, 2, 2. Leo de Grants is 4, 4, 5. I'm going with Urian. Or Urian. 2, 4, 8 sounds good. See how this goes. Go through the forest to King Lot's troops and to Barent. Wait, equestrian? Shit. Oh, alright, well his cavalry is 5, so I think we're okay. The knight designated to be the emissary leaves immediately. We'll just go with... Let's see, I should read what these all do too. Loyalty is a willingness to honor one's word and social duties. Largesse is a great spirit includes extravagance, generosity, and pomp, spending without avarice, but also generosity toward opponents and the weak. Prowess is the character's desire to become ever better through their actions and to show valor in combat as well as in daily life. Okay. And love is the tendency to be inspired by romantic and courteous love to draw the strength to surpass one's self. Okay. The largesse is money. I have 2 largesse things though, so we'll just do this. Largesse, and we'll spend 1 inspiration. Sir... Nope, not you, Siri. My stupid phone. Sir Orion chooses his route carefully, taking detours or fording the river to avoid detection. He makes quick progress and leads his horse with ease. Soon he arrives at the camp of King Lot's reinforcements. He uses a gesture of peace to show he is an emissary. The King of the 100 Knights instructs our knight to state his business. Convince Barent to withdraw from the conflict. Persuasion is authority plus strategy? Shit, I picked the wrong build. Make Barent believe that King Lot has sent us to say Barent's help is no longer needed. Authority plus subterfuge. Okay. What's my strategy? 6 and 4. Okay, that's not bad. We can try. Let's do it. Love, prowess, largesse. Loyalty is the best one here. With the +2. Let's read what they all are, though. King Barent, there's still time to spare your reputation and your men. We've heard nothing but good things about you, so the fact that you're helping King Lot must be a mistake. I beg you, turn your back on that traitor and on the fighting. Barent, it's not like you to ally yourself with a rebellious and disloyal king who is challenging the rightful authority. If you stay at his side, you have far more to lose than to gain. Fight Arthur and beware the consequences. Largesse. Barent, I do not know what Lot has promised you, but Arthur will do much more for you and the kingdom when he wins. The High King took the throne only to bring prosperity and glory to Britain. Barent, I beg you to remember that Arthur is the rightful king, for he pulled the sword from the stone in accordance with Merlin's prophecy. In the name of your loyalty to the realm of Logres, I call upon you to withdraw. Okay. So, love is -2, but it's also my highest card that I have. So, 12 -2 would be 10. Prowess, I have 8, and it would stay at 8. Largesse would be 6. And loyalty would be 5 + 2, so 7. So maybe we go, I don't know. I want to do the loyalty one, but also I don't know if that would work well or not. Maybe we do prowess. But even love is still plus or 10. Let's just go with prowess. Maybe. I have 2 points I can spend, which would bring it up to 10 if I have to. Prowess, and we'll spend an inspiration. Success! And I got a Grail card, let's go. The powerful king listens and appears increasingly troubled. His silence becomes oppressive. Sir Urien is sure all is lost when Barrent finally replies. I gained a battle point. You've just earned a battle point. These points indicate the general progress of the battle. At 0 points, the outcome of the battle is uncertain. The more battle points you have, the more the battle turns in your favor. Nice. Hey, how's it going, Hex? Legends of the Round Table Pizza. Dude, have you played this yet? I feel like you would like it. I'm still like kind of learning how to play it. We're still in the tutorial zone, but I'm really enjoying it so far. It's pretty cool. They did a really good job with this. I like it a lot. It's very tactical. Very well, I will not have my glorious knights attack. Tell Arthur, and by the grace of God, be victorious. Nice! Just before the battle, Arthur brandishes the Sword of Kings. It shines so brightly, as though 30 torches had been lit. All the enemies take fright. The 2 armies face each other on a muggy, late summer morning. Arthur can't wait for the battle to begin. He still has to prepare the first charge by his knights, who will fight Lot's followers. Wait, I thought that they said they're not gonna fight. So they are still fighting, or I just convinced like some of the army to not fight with the other army. Is that what happened? I think that's what happened. So we're still fighting, but they have less reinforcements or something, is my guess. Does that make sense? I don't know. Deceit. I didn't deceive him, though. I spoke truthfully. Let's see. Lead the charge with the 83 Vanguard Knights, led by Sir Kay. Or led by Sir Ector. Who do we want to lead with? Probably Sir Ector. It's possible to simulate the resolution of a great battle combat using a single military strategy challenge. This can save you time, especially if your troops are superior to your opponents in number and quality. The margin of success or failure of this challenge is interpreted to determine the challenge's consequences. Be careful though, if you fail this challenge, your lieutenant may be injured, in a coma, or even dead. Don't choose auto combat if you're not willing to take that risk. Do you wish to manage the battle yourself or entrust decisions to your lieutenant? Should we manage it ourselves? I think we should manage it ourselves, right? Let's see, military strategy is sense plus strategy. 6 plus 2. I'll manage it myself. Before having the High King's army rush forward, our lieutenant will first put his strategic skills to good use. Decide on the best position for your knights to charge from. The difficulty is unknown. I have a total of 11 right now. I want to save my Grail card for a critical moment. I don't think I need to use my love card yet. I think we'll use 6. Largesse, and we'll add a point in there to make it 18. Success! Let's go! The scouts have just warned Sir Ector that there are water holes to the east. Our lieutenant takes advantage of the situation, sending his knights in at a safe distance to draw the enemy soldiers into the trap. They're cornered and their mounts are already exhausted. Nice. The enemy's mounts are tired. Sir Ector urges his men to fight with righteous fire. He goes first. All his men have to do is catch a glimpse of his banner fluttering in the wind, and they confidently throw themselves into the fray. Okay, it's my turn. Each engagement you fight in great battles have a major impact on what happens next. If you manage to eliminate or force the enemy unit to retreat, while in both cases keeping half or more of your troops, this combat will be a decisive victory, and you will earn 2 battle points, so we could end the war right now. Or the battle. If you manage to eliminate the enemy unit, or force it to retreat with, in both cases, less than half of your troops still fighting, this combat will be a narrow victory, and you will win only 1 battle point. The opposite also applies if you lose the battle. Okay. So, more than half of my troops is good, less than half is not good. Makes sense. Or, well, it's not terrible, but not great. Losing the battle is the worst. If you eliminate or ransom your opponent's lieutenant, you'll earn 1 additional battle point. If your lieutenant surrenders or perishes, you lose 1 battle point. Oh, okay, so I can surrender and only lose 1 battle point. If it looks like things are going poorly. Alright. Who do we got here? Sir Ector, Arthur's Knight, and Arthur's Knight. Perfect. Well, let's go. Charge! Charge again! And then Arthur's Knight. We're just gonna go in formation. Everybody. Hopefully they don't have AoE attack, because if they do, we're screwed. Alright. That's all that I can do. Here they come. Oh. Okay. Who is this? Faces the challenge against... I'm guessing this is their head dude. I want to take him out. The difficulty's unknown. Do you think that I can beat him with my love and save my Grail, or should I just use the Grail for a devastating attack? Decisions! I could also go largesse if I think that this guy... I don't know. I think I'm either doing 12 or 14. 14 to 24. 12 would give me 25. I'm pretty sure I can beat him on that, maybe? I don't know. I'll give 26. I don't know. Actually, I'll just go 25. I feel confident. Success! Let's go. Let's go! Oh shit. Don't attack him. What are they doing? Oh, it's your turn. Oh, Sir Ector and their lances shattered in pieces. I inflicted a wound on Sir Brandigoris' right arm. He is destabilized, whatever that means. Okay. I'm just trying to read all of the stuff up here so I understand what I'm looking at. 10 wounds. Equal or exceeds his major wound threshold of 8. Let's go. I'm to Cobra Kai him no mercy, but if I do that, then I'll lose honor, I think. When an enemy has a wound malice under -2. Malice? I don't know what that word means. He might ask for mercy. Give the enemy the opportunity to ask during their turn.
Surrendering for ransom is a central feature of knightly combat. In Arthurian literature, this act wasn't considered dishonorable. Quite the opposite, in fact. That said, not all fighters can request or accept a ransom. Only knight-class combatants, those whose names begin with Sir or Knight, have this privilege. During combat, a knight can surrender for ransom at any time during their turn, as long as they're close enough to their opponent. This action doesn't cost any action points. The receiving knight must then pass a wisdom plus courtesy challenge to accept the surrender. The difficulty depends on the grudge modifier, a value that reflects how much harm the surrendering knight's faction has caused to the other. If the surrender is accepted, the knight who yields becomes unavailable for the rest of the adventure and loses opulence points based on their standard of living. Of course, the reverse is also true. The knight who accepts the surrender gains opulence points, depending on the wealth of the captive. However, beware. Refusing mercy to a knight who formally surrenders results in the loss of 1 honor point.
Alright. We will grant mercy. Because I'm pretty sure Sir Ector would be very merciful to people. He seems like the kind of person. I may not be a very good knight. Knights are chivalrous and they fight with honor. They're not the scallywags. Alright, let's see. Equip a sword. You no longer have a weapon and are surrounded by enemies. It will be difficult to succeed in a squire challenge in these conditions. It would be wise to equip yourself with a sword. How do I equip myself with a sword? Unsheath, I guess? Oh, don't forget to use your grimoire. You currently have a combination of cards that allows you to create a spell. Perhaps it can help you succeed in your next challenges. I have one that can succeed. 2 odd cards of the same value from different seasons. What does this do? Allows to see and modify the next 3 cards in the stack. Huh. But I'd have to use, wait, 2 odd cards of the same value. I can't make that one yet. right? Allows to draw a new hand. Oh, that is nice. Use 2 consecutive cards from the spring season love. I don't have that. Wait, can I only make the ones that are blue here? 2 odd cards. But this is even. I only have 1 odd card, so I'm not sure why that would be working. What's bravery? Increase the selected knight's cowardice threshold by 12 for the duration of combat. Also increases the selected knight's will trait by 1 for the duration of the combat. Use 2 summer cards. Which one's summer? Prowess. I don't have those. Including a 6 or a 7. That one's hard to make. Animal healing. Heals the selected knight's mount. Use 2 autumn cards, largest, one of which has a value of 12. This one only has 10 though. This is 12. But it's not an autumn card, is it? Oh, I'm dumb. I understand, because Grail counts as anything. Right. And because I have a Grail card, I can use it to make this, but I'm not gonna give that up. No way. Sharp Blade gives the selected knight a melee and a +1 cavalry bonus for the duration of the combat. Use 2 cards of value 11 from any season. Oof, that's pricey. Let's say Dormant Pain. Reduces the wound's malice of the selected knight by 1 for the duration of the adventure. However, the wounds remain and must be healed naturally. Use 2 cards, including a winter card, Loyalty, of value 4, and an autumn card, Largesse. Oh, so I could use these 2 to make this thing. If I wanted to. Swiftness fills the action points gauge of the selected knight. He is still subject to the destabilized effect, which I'm not sure what that effect is, or does. Use 4 different cards of value higher than 3? 4? Sheesh, that's pricey. But I guess if you have, like, pretty low cards, like if all your cards are 4s and 5s, that's a good way to get rid of low cards. Purification. This spell removes the effects of poisons, curses, and illnesses, as well as melancholy and drunkenness for the selected knight. Use 3 winter cards. Loyalty. Well, I'm not gonna use my Grail card for this, so really the only option is I could do this one and get rid of these and maybe get better cards. Should we do it? Maybe we should. This and this. Did that work? Value 4 and an autumn card. That's largest. Oh, wait. Yeah. That work? Won't let me. Do I have to do this first and then this? Nope. What if I click this one and then this one, or this one and this one? Nope. 2 cards, including a winter card, and... Huh? Not sure I... Don't understand why that one's not working. Does this mean I need 4 cards? No. Just 2. But it won't let me use it for some reason. Oh, is it because I'm in combat right now? That might be why. I can't do it when I'm in combat. Okay. So now what? Director. Wait, didn't he... There we go. So I should unsheath. I don't need to surrender, but how do I talk to this person that's... Let's see. Sound the retreat. Rallying cry. Run. I'm a little confused because I thought that this guy was asking for a surrender or something, or maybe that was not what he was doing. Well, let's equip this. When an enemy is injured, attempting an attack that targets an already injured part of the body is the best way to defeat him. Indeed, a wound of -6 will eliminate the opponent from combat.
There are 3 types of damage in the game: slash, thrust, and concussion. Each piece of armor offers different levels of protection depending on the type of damage. For example, a gambeson provides solid defense against concussion, but is fairly weak against thrust. Mail armor, on the other hand, is excellent against slash, but not very effective against thrust either. It's often worth knowing which type of damage your opponent is less protected against. To find out, use the Examine button, then switch the interface to the Armor Protection view. If you spot a body part with weaker protection, you can use the Aimed Attack action to target that area and maximize your damage. Now keep in mind that some weapons, and all armor, can break under certain conditions. Cavalry lances automatically break during a charge if the attacker's total is an odd number. Shields have a 1 in 3 chance of breaking when the defender's total is lower than the attacker's by up to 3 points. For example, if you score 20 and your opponent is between 20 and 22, there's a chance the shield breaks. Note, shields can't break from ranged attacks. Armor pieces can also break. This happens only if the defender loses the defense challenge and played a card of the same virtue or season as the attacker. Each body part can have up to 3 layers of armor, but only the last remaining layer is at risk of being broken.
Okay. Aimed shot. Observe your adversary's stats and initiate an aimed hit attack at his wound. Didn't he say he wanted to surrender though? Or no? Maybe he didn't try to surrender, I don't know. Wait, what did it just tell me to do? Aimed slash attack? Wait. Examine this guy. His right arm is -3. I could also go for one of these guys, though. Let's see. Let me check these kids. King Lore's Knight. They're healthy right now. Level 1. Oh, he's level 8. This one's level 6. This one is level 6, so this guy is the easiest to get. How do I know what kind of armor he's wearing? Carries a lance, carries a shield. I think we'll go for him because these guys can counter me, I think. Oh, there we go. Slash, because this is a slash weapon. So anything but the head. This guy, his torso is actually easier, or one of his legs are easier to hit. This guy, same, and this guy is the same. Okay. Well, who should I go for? Should I go for the guy I injured, or should I go for this kid? I think I'll go for this kid. So how do I attack you? Flash attack? Flash attack. I think I can beat him with a 10. 21. I think I'm okay. Success! Nice! I did not wound him. One wounds, which does not exceed minor wounds of 3. Okay. Well, that's all he can do. I'm just gonna... Can I charge? And charged. This guy. Let's go for the... left arm. In battle, the lieutenant is responsible for the actions of the knight under his command, thus honor points lost by your knights are subtracted from your lieutenant's total points. You'll lose a total of 1 honor for combining attacks on a knight. What? Really? You can't attack the same knight? That's so funny. You can't focus fire? Okay.
Several situations can apply modifiers to your attack and defense challenges. Here are the key ones to remember. A mounted fighter gets a +2 bonus when attacking an opponent on foot. A defender with a shield gains a +3 bonus. A demoralized fighter suffers a -3 penalty to all combat challenges. A defender without a melee weapon takes a -6 penalty when attacked in close combat. A destabilized defender also takes -6, and their action points drop to 0. If a defender is attacked a second time in the same combat round, they receive a -6 penalty. On a third attack or more, that penalty jumps to -12. To win tough battles, learning to take advantage of these modifiers is key. Let's take an example. If 2 knights attack an enemy knight in a single round, honor will be lost. But if they're attacking a commoner, like a bandit or a soldier, there's no penalty. Now let's say one of your
Okay.
knights is attacking an enemy knight. Nothing's stopping you from sending in one of your commoners, like a pikeman in a major battle, to hit that same enemy again in the same round. That way, you trigger the second attack penalty, gaining a +6 advantage without losing any honor in the process. And one last tip. When fighting an enemy on foot, remember that they'll step back when defending. Try to predict where they'll land, and make sure another one of your fighters is in position to strike them again. Or, better yet, block their retreat by forcing them to the edge of the battlefield grid, or cornering them with another ally.
Okay. So I guess I shouldn't attack the same guy. If your lieutenant dies or surrenders, your group cohesion automatically drops to 0 and you lose all your grail cards. Gross. Well, can I choose to not attack this? Wait. What does this do? Aim charge on this guy then. And let's go for his left arm. Your lance will break. You will lose a total of 1 honor for attacking an unarmed knight? Shit. So I'm gonna lose honor no matter with this. Okay, maybe I will just have him hold, and then one of them can attack him. Let's switch to a different guy. So let's not attack that kid. Let's move to here. And then let's go for one of these. Aim charge on this guy. This guy. And then we'll go for the... Let's go for the arm. Let's go with, do I think I can beat with 22? I think I can. Nice. There we go. Oh, he fell! He fell! Wait. Arthur's Knight inflicted a deadly wound. I just killed him. On his left arm. Somehow attacking the left arm killed the dude. Okay. 13 wounds, which is equal or exceeds King Knight A's deadly wound threshold of 12. Okay. Well, GG on that. I guess this guy is just gonna move up here. And I won't attack a guy who's defenseless. I will just have him hold. For now. So what is this? A mercy challenge. I killed one of their knights, so you know what? Mercy it is. Difficulty is 12. I'm currently at 8, so... Do I want to get rid of this? Wait, if I do this, then it's 12. Let's do that. Succeeds. He is giving himself up. So does that mean these guys are out then? Oh no, they're still fighting. Okay. But he just removed himself from the combat. Okay. Well, then, if that's the case here, let's move up to here. Charge. Let's attack this guy. Aim/attack this guy. Let's go for the left arm. The lucky left arm. And we'll go with the 8. 20? I think 20 is high. Nice. Yeah. Oh, he fell. He's off his horse. He's horseless. Was not wounded while falling. So he has a minor wound on his left arm now, but his horse is gone. Alright. This guy... This guy can just attack this guy, right? Oh wait, I can maybe charge up here. Did I kill him? I'm gonna see if this... Does this screw me? If I attack him? The aim charge? Can I aim? No, I can't. Can't reach him, can I? Okay, never mind. Oh wait, it can. Left arm. I will lose a total of 3 honor for combining attacks. Okay, no. I'll just have him wait there. We don't need to lose honor for this. There's no point. But I will move up to here and try to... maybe I should put out my sword here and attack this guy. I cannot attack. Shit. Okay. I'll just wait. This guy, though, might be able to charge. Aim charge on the left arm. The lucky left arm. Let's do it. Odd total, your lance will break. That's fine. Break the lance, do it. I have 2 Grail cards. But my total's already 21. I feel like I don't need to... I'm just gonna go with 3. Yeah, I succeed. I succeed! Ooh. -6. Is he dead too? Deadly wound. Okay, I think we win. And then end. End turn. End phase. Sounds the retreat will be removed from the battle. Easy. As your self-appointed evil Mordred, I say we kill the guy surrendering, sire. I'm trying to keep my honor high. Because I don't know what happens if you have low honor. Probably not a good thing. The Knights of the Vanguard Division withstood the onslaught of adversaries with bravery and force, smashing helms and shattering shields. They fought so well that they beat back the daring enemy fighters. This successful charge marks a considerable breakthrough in the already thinning ranks of the enemy. Decisive victory opportunity. Now that you've reached the decisive victory threshold, you have the opportunity to fight the enemy general. Choose your lieutenant carefully, for a tough battle is about to begin. Winning this fight against the general will allow you to plunder the enemy camp. That's cool. I want to win that. I want to plunder. In the distance, a group of felon knights moves away from the rest of the army. It's time to take advantage of our troops' rapid advance to move deeper into the fray, and perhaps change the outcome of battle. Don't engage farther into the battle. Oh no. No. We're taking their camp. Who would be the best for this? I feel like somebody who's got high agility and or strength and or vigor. Not Sir Ector, not Sir Baldwin. Ooh, Sir Bedivere is pretty good. 4, 4, and 4. Not Ulfius, not Urien. Yeah, we're going Bedivere. Sir Bedivere, I called you. Sir Bedivere took advantage of his troops' advance to move farther into the heart of the fray. Although he and his men have just emerged from a grueling onslaught, he is determined to change the outcome of the battle. But what is this he sees now? King Lot and his guard. Sir Bedivere is ready to settle the score, but that was without accounting for Sir Nero, Lot's right-hand man, who steps in with his knights to stand in their way. Honor. You can control troops that are not knights. These troops are not subject to the Code of Honor. You can therefore break these rules to gain an advantage in combat. For example, you can attack the same target with several people. So all of these guys can attack the same person and nuke them. This guy's the only one who can't. So as long as he goes first, I can attack with all the rest. Because they're not honorable men. Excellent. How fast? These guys can't move very far though, can they? How do I see how far they are? So he could charge in there, but then he's gonna get surrounded. Which probably isn't the best. I can move everybody one, though. Let's move all these guys first. That calls all his movement. All his movement. All of his movement. Him up here. I want to keep them all in rank and file here for now. I could charge with this guy, but I don't think it's worth it. Maybe it is, because otherwise he can charge me. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. This might be a dumb move. Oh, or I could rally. Where's the rally? Oh, I can't rally anymore. I should have rallied before moving. They all have horses? He has a flaming sword. You know what? Screw it. We're charging. No fear. Aim this attack. I'm going for the left arm. Left arm of luck. Actually, I probably should have... Hold up. Before we do that, I should inspect him. Okay. They're Nero. Okay, yeah. Ooh, his torso's even easier, actually. We could go for the torso or the left arm. Alright. Aim charge. I don't know what malice is. What does malice mean? That word? Hold up. Let me look it up. I need to look it up because I actually don't know. Malice definition. Excuse me. Oh, bad or evil. Okay. Let's go for the... Let's go for the torso. Alright. For the torso it is, and I only have a +1 to this, so let's use a Grail card. Select a non-Grail card. Use Inspiration. I think we're okay. Hopefully I don't roll a 14. Hopefully I roll a 24 and we just destroy this man. Oh, 15. Alright. I shattered the lance. And I think that's all we can do. Shit. 16, so I have to use this. I survive because I don't have a weapon right now. Very scary. Don't do it. A charge challenge. Difficulty 16. Shit, I'm not gonna make this. So let's see. I need to check something. Reminder location wheel. You can use inspiration to aim for a special defense square on the wheel. This can be useful to avoid damage or simply to get rid of a weak card and hope to receive a more advantageous one before the next challenge.
When one of your knights is attacked, and their defense score is lower than the attack score of their opponent, the hit location wheel appears in the top right corner of the screen. It shows which body part will be hit, and more importantly, by how much your defense failed. But don't lose hope. This wheel also holds special zones, the special defenses. The first appears at -7, the second at -20. If the wheel lands on one of these spots, you unlock a rare opportunity, a secondary defense challenge. If you succeed, you completely avoid the attack. There are 3 types of special defenses. Dodge, for fighters on foot. Mount, for mounted combatants. If it fails, the damage is dealt to your horse instead of your knight. Bind, used in sword duels. It's the most powerful. Succeed, and you push your opponent back and throw them off balance. Sometimes, it's worth playing a low-value card on defense, or even spending virtue points to lower your score. Why? To land in one of these special zones and trigger a special defense.
Okay. So wait, did he say -7? I can't get the -7. Oh, I can if I do this. Id. Wait, where's the battle? Okay. I don't know what speed does again, but I think we should use this for the special thing. Steed. So the steed. And then, oh my god, 17 is the difficulty? I can't get that. Shit. Maximum points available. I'm fucked. I'll just use this one, I guess. So I fail. So what did I take? -6 steed wound. Is my horse dead? Initiates a horsemanship challenge. Difficulty of 12. Shit, I can't get it. I can't get it. Well, this sucks. This sucks a lot. -6 to wound. So I can have my left arm take it. My right arm can take it. My torso can take it. Or my head. Ugh. I think the left arm is probably the best right now. Even though I'll fail. Oh my god, so many low numbers. My horse is dead. Shit. This is not good. I'm in trouble. I am in trouble. I should not have charged forward. Permission to cast Fireball. Permission granted, but I don't have one crafted. So I don't think it's possible. Ugh, I shouldn't have done this. Can I restart this? How do I restart? Oh well. We're probably gonna lose this because I shouldn't have gone... I should have rallied the troops in the back and waited and then charged together. Instead, I sent him all alone. And now I'm in this conundrum where they're all attacking me. And I have no troops near me for many turns, and he's probably dead. He'll probably die. Unless I surrender him, I guess. But let's see. Difficulty of 17. That's not happening. Left arm. Ugh. We're so fucked. I'm getting all these shit cards. Oh no, is he dead? No! He died. Fucking hell. That sucks. When a combat goes wrong, it may be wise to retreat rather than lose all your men. To do so, click on your retreat action of one of your men. All members of your army have this action.
Your assault has taken a bad turn, and your lieutenant is on
Damn
the brink of
it.
death. No need to lose 3 battle points for nothing. It might be time to sound the retreat. Available in the Combat tab of your interface, retreating immediately ends the current assault. While it does count as a lost engagement, retreating helps you limit troop losses and can save up to 2 battle points if used wisely. The best time to retreat is when your lieutenant has been seriously wounded, at least one knight has fallen, and you've inflicted little to no damage on the enemy.
Well, I've definitely inflicted little to no damage on the enemy. Your knight is a coward. He reaches this state when his cowardice gauge is full. In this state, he can no longer draw inspiration, and he receives a -3 penalty to all his challenges in combat. He's dead though. Right? Heart state, you can use a rallying cry to lower the cowardice gauge. If your knight does not have enough action points, note that this action can be launched by any knight in the group. Well, how do I retreat? We're all retreating. How do I do it? Are you sure you want to sound it? Yes, definitely. Get out of here. The group has 8 members. Let's see. Here you are at the second assault. The number of assaults planned for a battle is determined by the size of the armies involved. The current assault is indicated in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. However, a battle can be shortened if the battle points reach the root or decisive victory threshold. Okay. On the heels of this well-executed offensive, the High King Arthur intends to take advantage of the unrest spreading through the opposing ranks. The pikemen will soon take over against Lot's followers. Well, I don't have Sir Bedivere anymore. That sucks. I think we'll go with, Sir Brastius. Do I trust him? Sense and strategy? No, I think I need to manage it myself. Decide the best time to attack. Big black rain-soaked clouds speed across the sky. Will our lieutenant be able to turn the situation around to his advantage without exposing his troops? Difficulty 14? I can't get that. So the answer is no. Because I have 11... I can get 13 with inspiration. So since the answer is no, I'm just gonna use prowess. Actually, hold up. Can I use this yet? No. Our men were too slow to taunt the opposing pikemen and led them into a clay valley the scouts had spotted. As our fighters engage the enemy, it begins to rain and they sink, becoming bogged down and exhausted. That sucks. They're tired. The men, they hurtle forward to strike. Oh, the men then hurtle forward to strike the enemy. Oh, all my dudes are tired. That's great. This guy came all alone, though. If I want to lose my honor... Oh wait, actually it doesn't matter. I don't have to worry about losing my honor. Because these guys don't care about honor. Good. Difficulty of 20? I can't get that. A charge challenge? I'm fucked. Oh, I see a thing on here though. Don't think I can get it though. Oh wait, yes I can if I minus an inspiration, right? Yes. But if I do this steed thing, I feel like it's just gonna fail again. And then my horse will die. And I don't know if I want to lose my horse. Or I can have it go on the left arm. I think we'll just go on the left arm. My left arm. Okay. What is this? Initiates a horsemanship challenge. Difficulty 12? Well, I have to use my Grail card for that. And beat him. They're so slow. Alright, men. Your knight is destabilized. This body state is reached when he loses a defense challenge. As a result, his action points are reduced to 0. He suffers a -6 penalty to all his combat challenges until the end of the turn. This body state is applied when your character fails a defense challenge. Okay. So he can't do anything this turn. He's stunned, essentially. So that is rough. Shit. He can't attack, can he? All he can do... Oh wait, aimed thrust. Yeah, it costs 2. Can I reach that guy from here? Aimed thrust. Hold up. I need to check this guy. Sir Idris? Wait. Is that the right guy? Zero. Okay. I want this guy to, aimed thrust. Aimed thrust on the head. -3 head targeted. Oh, I see. Hold up. What if I just target the... Let's target the, guess we'll just target his right arm. I believe. I don't know if he's gonna beat this. But we can try. 12 is probably not high enough. Yeah, fail. Shit. Ugh. That's rough. Why are my cards so shit? I'm demoralized. I'm demoralized because I lost a knight. And want to restart this. He can't do anything. He's just stuck back here. This is silly. He's probably gonna get fucked by this guy. Oh, we're so dead. Well, I can't beat that because all my cards are disgusting. I guess I'm gonna lose my horse. Cause I fail this too. God damn. There's really no point. All of them are fails. A horsemanship challenge. I can't beat that either. Oh my god. Well, I'm just gonna lose this. And my horse! Hello, Reaper. Let's see. Difficulty 17? Dude, we should just sound the retreat and get out of here. This is dumb. We're doing so shit. He cannot beat this, so does not matter. 100% chance of armor breaking. I guess we use this one. Where are my good cards? We were winning this war and now we're fucked. Can he just not do anything ever? That sucks so bad. Just stuck here. And all these dudes move so slow. They're just gonna die one by one. This is rough. Ugh. Again? Oh my god, I beat him. Fuck you. Finally. Let's see. A trample challenge. I can't beat that. 19? Even if I do 10. Ugh, he's going to die. Ugh. Alright, so, I don't know what to do here, because we've kind of fucked ourselves majorly, and I don't know how to retreat. My people can't retreat. They're just dying. We're all dying. Everything has gone to hell. Guy's dead. Can I please surrender now? How do I surrender? I would like to leave. Sound the retreat. Fuck this. Get us out of here. I don't want to lose my other knight. Okay, the well-trained assailants cause numerous injuries with their treacherous spikes. Our fighters, weakened and struggling, have many deaths to mourn. In the melee, men and horses, friendly and enemy combatants, archers, pikemen, and horsemen of all banners, all become indistinguishable. Now that some of our men have been massacred, the High King's troops review their positions so they won't get divided and cornered by the enemy's groups scattered across the plain. The outcome of the battle is becoming increasingly clear. Arthur is convinced this third charge will be conclusive. He will send his archers against Lot's pikemen. He knows he cannot afford to make a mistake. His reign and the future of Britain are at stake. I mean, I'm... all my bad characters are in the back, so... Sir Urien, maybe? Sir Urien, you are my last hope. You're my last hope! Alright, before we do this, we might as well do the alarm clock before we lose the game. I feel like I need to just restart the game. That would be nice if I could go back to that one battle. I was doing fine and then I screwed up and now I'm just screwed. Yep. But let's do the oh, I broke it. Hold up. Hold up. I broke it, I think. I don't know if it's gonna play now. It might be. Oh. Okay. Hold up. I fixed it. Alright. There you go. I broke it. But then I fixed it.
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch. Go.
Everything's fine.
Get up, and then they got go.
Maybe I will.
Gotta wake wake up, time to wake up, bitch, get up.
unbreak the game too.
Get up, bitch, get up.
Get up.
Get up, get up.
All right. Thanks for that. Let's go back to the battle. I don't know if I want to manage this anymore. You know what? I'm gonna trust that they're gonna win this. Wait, I didn't do it, did I? I did the wrong button, so now I have to fight. Oh well. Lieutenant Sir Urian and their 48 archers of the center are fighting Sir Morganor and his 75 knights of the vanguard. I will go with this. It's a success! The troops of Sir Urian have achieved a narrow victory and you gain 2 battle points. Let's go! Countless arrows streaked across the sky. Our knights gave no respite to the archers and wreaked havoc. Our warriors, with their hearts full of courage, were so beautiful to watch. Thank God. In the distance, a group of felon knights moves away from the rest of the army. It's time to take advantage of our troops' rapid advance to move deeper into the fray and perhaps change the outcome of the battle. Now what? Do I really want to do this? Risk losing another one? Who's got the best strategy? I need strategy and... or I need tactics and what was it? I think it's strategy and authorities. I don't know, maybe this guy would be good. Sir Leo de Grants. Took advantage of his troops' advance to move farther into the heart of the fray. Although he and his men have just emerged from a grueling onslaught, he's determined to change the outcome of the battle. But what is this he sees now? King Lot and his guard. Sir Leo de Grants is ready to settle the score, but that was without accounting for Sir Nero, Lot's right-hand man, who steps in with his knights to stand in their way. Do I have to fight this again? I don't wanna. I'm just gonna lose all my knights to this fight. Alright. New tactic. We rally. Moves cowardice points for each member of the group. Minimum 0 if successful. If failed, it adds 6 cowardice points for each member of the group. Each additional success rally cry increases difficulty by 3. Let's try it. Let's rally the troops. The difficulty is 12, so I can use this. Bow. Let us go. That was his turn. And I will move him... Oh wait, that's an archer. Fuck. I shouldn't have moved him. Can I undo? I wish there was an undo. There's no way to undo what you did. How far can I aim? Aim, indirect bow shot. Aimed direct bow shot. Let's do it on Sir Nero's Knight. A or B? Let's go for maybe the torso. Hold up. I actually want to see their defenses again. How come it doesn't show their defenses now? Alright, well, whatever. I'm gonna go for the B one, and I'll go for the... Let's go for the right arm. And let's use a... prowess? Let's use a grail. And I'll save the other grail. 22, let's go! Kill him. Kill him! Did he fall? Did he die? We knocked him off the horse. That's good. Alright, this guy aimed shot. I cannot aim shot, but I can indirect bow shot. Indirect bow shot. Let's go for this guy. And let's use... Oh, I got another Grail card? Let's use another Grail card. Get rid of them all. Yes! He's still there. He's still standing. What about you? Can I do an aimed shot? No. But I can indirect. Indirect shot on... I should really get rid of one of these guys, but this guy's kind of injured. Do we just go for Sir Nero? I can't target the same guy because it's dishonorable or whatever, but maybe I can because they're not honorable? I'm not sure. Oh yeah, we can. Cool. Let's use prowess. No, I failed! He blocked it with his shield. Okay. That's all I can do. I shouldn't have moved my one guy. Oh god, please, please, please. I need to move my arrow guy away. I forgot that they're arrow guys, not melee guys. One. So if I do 1, 2, 3, can I do that? And then charge? That would be great if I can do that. Like that. And then charge attack. Aimed charge on this guy. Or this guy who was injured. Let's aimed charge on this guy because I've got a grail. And let's go for his, I'll just go for the lucky left arm. Kill him! That only did a -1 on him? Gross. That sucks. Alright. Can this guy shoot in melee? He can run. Oh yeah, he can't do anything in melee. That sucks. So I guess he just has to move. Unfortunate. Sorry, I have something stuck in my eye. 1 second. Okay. What guy are we on? That guy? An aimed shot. On this guy. Hold up, I don't know who he's attacking. Who is my guy? This is my guy. I'm very confused. Who can I hit and who can I not hit? Because I don't want to hit my friend. Heroes Knight. Sure. Ah. He blocked it. I think we're gonna fail this one too. Against Sir Nero. 27? I think let's just do 26. Success! We hit something! Woohoo! Major damage to him, finally. This guy is my last hope, I think. Shit. He can only get the back people. Let's go for... that guy we could kill. That would be good. Got him. I don't know if he's dead, but we hurt him. Okay. Difficulty 17. This should be enough. Block him. Oh no, they're all in melee of that guy now. My archers can't do shit. No. I need to take out one of these guys. Or this guy. Difficulty 11. So I have to use my 12 or... Yeah, I have to use my 12. Oh, that still fails. Shit. So I have to use this. And if I roll 14, gonna fail. Oh well, let's do it. I failed. That sucks. That sucks. Initiate Horseman Challenge, difficulty 12. There we go. Beat that challenge at least. Man, this is rough, guys. This game is hard. Like XCOM. Let's see. So he's stunned right now. Aimed shot. Your enemy has several wounds. Remember to aim the already damaged body part to defeat them. A wound of -6 will eliminate the opponent from combat. Who's wounded? Not him. Not him. He's wounded on his left arm. I should do that. I have a chance for him to be an MVP right now. Left arm. On Sir Nero. 29. I think we got him. Oh yeah. Get him! MVP! He's thrown off his horse. Is he dead? He's on the ground. I don't know if he's dead or not, but that would be great if he's dead. Can I do anything here? No. I can run. Double the distance in one round of combat. Oh, there we go. Run! Alright. Aimed shot. Let's go... left arm. Left arm would be... Man, I don't know if I want to use my 14. I think I need to save that. Let's just go with the 5. It's probably not enough. Oh, it's enough! 16! Woo! Oh, it threw him off! He's no longer got a horse. Let's go! Okay, can you get this guy off his horse? Because that would be fabulous if you could. No, he can only target the guy back there. But he'll die. He should die. Did that work? A dodge challenge. I succeed. I got him. Is he dead? He's still alive? Dude, that guy has been surviving. He has been a survivor. Alright, well, these guys are gonna charge me. I don't know what they did. They didn't charge me for some reason. I can go for this guy. Oh wait, a defense challenge against Knight C. Difficulty 20? Ugh. All I can do is pray and hope that I roll high enough here. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Maybe I should just not. See, can I can go on the horse. Let's do that one. Go on the steed. Succeeded in a special defense. Your mount has placed itself between you and your opponent. In this case, you must complete a second challenge to determine whether your mount is affected or not. Okay. Difficulty's still 20, so now I have to use my... I have to use this. So this is 16, 17, 18, so he just has to get... He just has to get a 16 or higher. Yes! Let's go! Oh, you missed me. You missed. Difficulty 11. Oh my god, why am my defense so terrible? I could use this and then go down one to get that horse again. But I'd have to make another roll, wouldn't I? Well, let's try. Speed. Shit, I didn't get a high card. So I can't beat this. Can't beat it. Let's just get rid of my low card then. My horse. Horsemanship challenge. Ugh. Need to... What are my stats right now? My left leg, so just don't land on the left leg. Left leg. I don't know if I want it on the head or the torso though. Let's go torso. Ugh. My horse. My turn and he's stunned again. Can I hit with this? That guy. Up. I need to see something here. If I hit this... He has the head and the right arm hurt. Oh, I can't call the shot right. Come on, hit the head. No, he hit the left. Oh, he died. Let's go. Finally. This guy can't do anything. This guy could move so that that guy could do something, though. Or I can try to kill somebody. Is this guy? He's an enemy. I think I should try to kill this guy. Left arm. Hold up. Is he actually injured on the left arm? No. Oh well, let's do it anyways. Oh. Oh, no. So I guess you can also do this without playing a card too. That's good to know. I'll go with this one? 18? Initiating a dodge challenge. Alright, no dodge for you. Woo! He's still up. What about this kid? I could move him, I guess. I think he should run back here. And then this guy can... This guy can try to shoot somebody. I'm just always gonna go, I don't know. Let's go right arm. $20 sounds good. Success! Oh. Alright. Faces a defense challenge loyalty against Nero Knight C. The difficulty is so high. Ugh, I don't think I can beat this. My dude is fucked. I can try this. Ugh. Special dodge. Oh, I successfully landed on a special dodge. Thank goodness. Can dodge your opponent's attack. In this case, you must complete a second challenge to determine whether you dodge or not. Okay. I have a chance. I've got an opportunity, but it's real low. I don't think I can do it, actually. Because this is +2, which means... 10, 11, 12, 14 would be 7. So that would mean I'd need to roll... I'd need to roll 8 or higher. Oh man, it's virtually impossible. Because this can only get up to 24. I have 2 chances to do it. Alright, see you later, Hex. Have a good one. I think we're just gonna take the loss. We just lost. That. Don't kill me, please. Am I dead? Fucking hell. I lost another knight. Ugh, I was doing okay, and I wasn't doing okay. Why do you all still continue to fight? This is brutal. I go for the guy that's almost dead, or this guy? Probably this guy who's about to run us down on his horse. Hey, I got a success. It didn't knock him off, though. Now, if I shoot the same guy in the left arm... I'm just gonna use a grail. 32! Whoa! Get out of here. Is he dead? Deadly wound. Alright. All I can do is a Hail Mary shot. Probably not gonna hit, but we can try. Nope, failed. The cards are all low cards again. Think we have to surrender again. Wait, retreat? They gave up? They gave up? No way. But I lost another knight. Sir Leo grants his knights use their weapons and shield with strength and agility. After a violent exchange, Sir Nero is killed by a strong blow. At the top of a hill, King Lot advances, brandishing his swords to urge his troops onward to the slaughter. Then an unknown knight, belonging to neither side, sneaks up behind the treacherous king and slits his throat. Lot falls face down on the ground, a stream of blood running down his neck. The regicidal knight has already disappeared into the trees. Oh my gosh. That was so hard. Soon word of King Lot's death spread among the disloyal troops. The last lieutenants surrendered, followed by their men. Our valiant knights plundered the traitors' camp and divided the spoils in a drunken joy of victory. In any case, Lot's death meant Arthur's victory, and soon the remaining rebel barons were laying down arms at Arthur's feet, surrendering their horses and swearing an oath of allegiance to him. Great battle summary. I lost 2 knights. By defeating Nero, King Lot's bodyguard, you achieve a decisive victory. You win Nero's infernal sword, opulence points, as well as 12 glory points and 12 vocation points for all your lieutenants. But he's dead, and he's dead. That's unfortunate. 2 of my knights are gone. In the event of a Nero victory, you still get 6 glory points and 6 vocation points for all your lieutenants. Year 514. The following spring, in the year 514, Arthur and Guinevere were married with great pomp and ceremony at Caerleon. As part of her dowry, the new bride brought with her the round table that Merlin had long ago made for Arthur's father, Uther Pendragon himself. Upon Uther's death, Britain had descended into a period of turmoil and chaos, and so Leodegrance had taken the round table to protect it. At Caerleon Castle, a vast hall was built to accommodate the gigantic oak table. There, Arthur brought together the best knights in the world on an equal footing. Soon Gawain joined Arthur's company of knights, who had fought him in the Battle of Caerleon. Year 515. I can't believe that they surrendered. Why didn't they surrender after I killed their knight? They thought that they could beat me, I guess. The dumbest thing was I wasted 2 whole turns with that one archer because I moved the archer. And I should have left the archer. Would have helped a lot. Let's see. I, Guinevere, Queen of the Kingdom of Logres, proclaim the beginning of 515 Anno Domini, which will usher in an era of prosperity and joy. Our most valiant knights have a seat at the round table, and Merlin has become Arthur's advisor. Now listen to the news that has reached my ears. On the one hand, we are welcoming 2 new fighters. On the other hand, my husband met a very strange knight who has just agreed to join the round table. However, his acceptance was hard-won. The High King had to face a very singular ordeal. Ask her about Merlin. Merlin is said to be the child of a virgin and a spirit, or yet others say the devil himself. He possesses the gift of seeing both the past and the future, and he is a master in the art of metamorphosis. His knowledge goes back to the dawn of time. Ask her about the 2 new knights who have arrived at court. The first, named Griflet, is Sir Bedivere's cousin. Despite his young age, he has a strong sense of honor. The second, Sir Sagramore, is none other than the nephew of the Emperor of Constantinople. Hot-headed and tempestuous, he is a furious fighter. Ask her to tell us about the High King's ordeal. A knight of unrivaled strength challenged every man approaching a bridge to a duel. Griflet, freshly knighted, went off to fight him, but had to be carried back to court unconscious by his horse. The High King then set out to avenge Sir Griflet. Alas, his sword broke during the duel with the knight on the bridge. Merlin magically put the assailant to sleep to save Arthur. The wizard took Arthur to a lake, where the Lady of the Lake presented the sovereign with the sword Excalibur and its scabbard. Ask if anything can be done to repair the stone sword. Yeah. The sword has been broken beyond repair. As Merlin says, there's nothing to be done against the will of Providence. Yet when it takes, it also gives. Excalibur is proof. What happened to the sleeping knight? The opponent awoke, stunned to have lost his duel. His name is Pellinore, King of the Far Isles. He is the mysterious knight who killed King Lot of Orkney at the Battle of Caerleon. Arthur, delighted, invited him to the round table without further ado. This displeased Gawain and his brothers, who took a dim view of their father's murderer joining the round table. Okay. As for more information about the Knight of the Bridge, the entire lineage of Pellinore, King of the Far Isles, is dedicated to protecting the Grail. He is also said to have spent most of his life tracking the legendary questing beast, which is why he prefers the forest to kingly courts. Okay, ask her about Excalibur and its scabbard. Arthur's father, Uther Pendragon, had already received these enchanted weapons from Nimue, the Fey guardian of the lake, but he later died at the same water's edge, poisoned by the Saxons in battle, and Nimue took back both sword and scabbard. Alright, ask about the other news at court. Very well, sire, what would you like to know? Nothing else. Goodbye, sire. Recruitment. You can recruit a new knight to the round table from Arthur's actions. Click on the recruitment icon to choose a knight.
The Round Table is the central hub of the game. This is where you'll get news from the court with Guinevere, recruit new knights petitioning to join your quests, as long as you have seats available, and even ask Merlin to bring you back to a previous year and start it anew. This is also where you'll be selecting your great adventures. Choosing the right one is crucial. Each one is an opportunity to earn glory points, which are essential for expanding your army and defending your kingdom. Adventures. Each year, several adventures become available and appear on the Round Table map. Clicking on one reveals a preview of the quest, including recommended traits and the number of knights required. Sometimes, you might not have enough available knights, because as they grow richer, they'll have to spend time dealing with their domain before being able to join you again. When that happens, you can skip the year by clicking the hourglass icon to move forward to the next. Occupations. Knights who aren't going on an adventure should still be assigned to an occupation. Each occupation grants specific bonuses, such as inspiration points, honor points, vocation points, or opulence points. There is one special occupation, the Trial of the Siege Perilous. If you select one of your knights to sit there, he'll have to face a very tough challenge. If he fails, death will strike. But if he succeeds, he will be crowned best knight in the world, giving you access to card 13, and maybe access to some secret. Oh, and don't forget, wounded knights should be assigned to the rest occupation to help them recover. Solo quests. Each year, one knight not assigned to the adventure will randomly be selected for a special solo quest, usually related to their current occupation. These short missions offer exclusive rewards like unique items and major bonuses, but they also carry risks. So choose wisely and keep your guard up.
Okay. Go on an adventure. To select an adventure, select Arthur's action, select a quest below. The knight embarks on a quest to increase the glory of the kingdom. The quest must first be chosen by King Arthur. Completing a quest grants glory points that strengthen King Arthur's armies. It also allows knights to collect vocation points, quest items, opulence, get married, by putting their life at risk. Select an available adventure. The dragon. Is that a quest? No. It has to be one of these. I see. It's only those. These are not available yet. So this or this. The Loathly Lady? During a hunting expedition in the Inglewood Forest, our knights come across a terrifying giant able to paralyze a victim with his gaze. Very quickly, they realize that their salvation and that of the entire country depends on their ability to answer the thorny question, what do women want most in the world? Literary sources. Okay, I don't know what that is, but that's one that we could do. Money recommended. This Gauge roughly indicates how much money is decisive in this adventure. Difficulty level indicates how much combat is decisive in this adventure. Oof, this one needs even more money. The Claveret? I'm not sure what that is. On a cold November day, a lady by the name of Marie LeBlonde requests an audience at the king's court. Wounded, she has come to Arthur and his knights for help. Through black magic, her sister, Lady Marie Lebrun, is spreading terror throughout the county of Bedegrain with a pack of bloodthirsty wolves. Can our heroes stop her? Okay. That one sounds more interesting than this one, but this one looks easier. Maybe we do that one. Select a banner to view your knight's characteristics and assign them on an occupation. Who was the person that was good for the woods? I think it was Sir Pellinor. To help you choose the knight for this adventure, look at the recommended traits on the scroll to the right. These traits represent the most useful ones for the selected quest. Make sure some of your knights have high values, close to 6 in these traits, as shown at the bottom left. The traits specified by the servants icon indicate non-chivalrous traits. Those traits are provided by your knight's servants, which you can see by hovering the mouse over the servant icon on the bottom panel. Group cohesion for the current quest represents the rivalries, friendships, and the average of honor of the knights added to your group. The level of cohesion obtained determines the number of Grail cards in the deck of cards. Okay. So the more cohesion, the more Grail cards we get, and Grail cards are the best cards. Now assign the join a quest occupation to add the selected knight in this adventure. But I wanted to look at the knights that I could choose. I don't know if this guy is good or not. Authority. He doesn't have... He's got 4 authority. Folklore. Enchanting, subterfuge, and his grace is terrible. Join a quest occupation. Can I undo this? But okay. Oh, I see. So we can have several. We can have 4 knights. Required knights. Great. Now add knights to the adventure until you reach the required number as shown of the scroll to the right. To remove a knight, click the quest button again. Okay. Who's Sir Brastius? He has... So I need authority, folklore, enchantry, subterfuge. Maybe not him. What about Sir Arthur Pendragon? Do we want to send Arthur on this quest? He has the most authority. He's got grace. And then... But if he goes, he might die too, which would kind of suck, because that'd be game over, right? So maybe not him? We'll see. We'll see if there's someone better. This guy... Folklore... Enchanting... Subterfuge... He's got... He's got folklore. What did Sir Pellinor have again? He had the Enchantry. Enchantry. I need someone with subterfuge and someone with folklore. This guy's got folklore. What about this guy? This guy's got folklore and subterfuge. His authority is high. Alright, Sir Kay, I will add you. Sir Urien, what do you have? He has a lot of courtesy. Folklore, Enchantry. Yeah, this guy's good. He's got some grace. Sir Gawain. He's got 5 grace. I still need folklore and subterfuge. Folklore and subterfuge. This guy's got subterfuge and folklore. His grace isn't great though. If I add him as the 4th knight, everything but grace is good. So this is pretty good with these 4. I think that's fine. We've green for everything except for grace. And grace isn't red, so we should be okay. Now, their cohesion is 4 out of 5, which isn't perfect, but it's not terrible. I think this should be okay. I just want to see one thing. He has Enchantry. Does he have folklore? No. Yeah, okay. I think this is the good people to go. Assign other occupations to knights who have not chosen adventure, or they will be assigned randomly. Occupations increase certain characteristics of your knights during the coming year. Okay. So, what do we want Sir Brastius to do for an occupation? Oh, he's got some wounds, so he should rest. You're ready to go on this adventure. Select the hourglass to finish your assignments or continue to choose occupations of your knights. Let me finish the occupations. Want him to rest. Not sure why it's not letting me click that. For him. I want him to... Where's honor points? Max honor points is 12. I don't see his honor points. Glory points are over there. Cowardice gauge, fatigue, health. Where's his honor points? He's selected to rest. He could have the honor point, he could have inspiration points in largest. Start a romance. Give 2 inspiration points in love. Opulence points. A loyalty. Prowess, love. Not sure what opulence points were. Vocation points. As they train, they accumulate vocation points that eventually increase their vocation level and traits. Maybe I should just have anybody who isn't doing something train. Inspiration points in loyalty, in prowess. Talk to Guinevere for court news. Ask Merlin to go back in time. Load a previous year. Oh, interesting. So you can undo. So if I want to get Bedivere back, if I want to redo that whole fight, I could. Interesting. So if you're completely screwed over, you talk to Merlin, who goes back in time and loads a previous year. Okay, cool. Allow Arthur to recruit a new knight when seats are available. Are seats available? Let me look. There are definitely seats available. So honestly, I think, yeah. Let's have him recruit. Sir Grifton, Sir Grifflet, and Sir Sagramore. Sir Grifflet is the son of Doe, and the cousin of Sir Bedivere, the High Knight's constable. When he was just a young squire, he asked Arthur to knight him as soon as possible to counter an affront made against the High King. Driven by a powerful ideal of justice, he does not hesitate to risk his life and fights valiantly to avenge knights who have been wounded or killed in battle. Grifflet is highly conscious of the honor attached to his rank, and that is why he is ready to do anything to defend his and his companion's honor. Okay. And there's also Sir Sagramore, known as the Desirous. Sagramore is the son of the King of Hungary and the nephew of the Emperor of Constantinople. At the age of 15, he went to Brittany before joining Arthur's court. Once in battle, he knows no limits, and his ardor is unequaled, so he took part in many tournaments. Yet sometimes he experiences fits. The blood rushes to his head and he thinks it will explode. Luckily, he always recovers. His impetuous, even explosive temperament and his excessiveness have earned him several nicknames and a certain reputation. Well, I know I wanted to take Sir Grifflet. How do I hire? He's assigned a charger. A rich charger. How do I do this? Where's the button to accept? Can I not cancel? Oh, did I go on the wrong page? Maybe that's why. Hold up. Try this again. Recruit. I'm confused. How come I can't recruit? Are there just no seats available? There are seats available, though. Sure. Is it just because I'm doing a quest? Okay. Sir Bodwin. What do I want Sir Bodwin to do? I feel like Sir Bodwin should either get more points in here, maybe largesse or prowess. Let's have him complete. Oh wait, he's currently garrisoning. Okay. He's currently in a tournament. That's fine, I guess. Sir Ector is currently managing domain. I don't know what opulence is. I wanted to recruit dudes, but I don't know how. If I click her, then it just does this stuff. On the one hand, we're welcoming 2 new fighters. Oh, maybe they're already recruited. Okay. So maybe there isn't anybody to recruit because they're already recruited. That might be the case. But if they're recruited, I don't know why they're not sitting here then. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. What's this? Oh, I never equipped this. There. Okay. Well, I want to do this quest, but is there a way I can save? Because I unfortunately need to end now because it's almost 6 o'clock for me. And I think we should hold off until next time to do the quest. But yeah, this was fun. I'm still getting used to it. It's very confusing because there's a lot. I've got information overload right now, but I'm enjoying it so far. It's been fun. The tutorial was a lot of fun, and then that battle was really hard all of a sudden, out of nowhere. Probably just because I played poorly and also had kind of shitty cards on that second battle. Let's see, if I go to the main menu, is this just gonna save? We'll resume from the last save, which was 28 minutes ago. I don't know how to save then. Maybe if I just go, if I start the quest, I don't know. When was 28 minutes ago? Was that me reading through everything? Maybe it was. And I'll just have to read through everything again. If I just click continue to enter, maybe it'll just save. I'll just click continue to enter and hopefully it saves. Let's find out. Group now has 1 member. Each year among the knights who do not go on an adventure, 1 knight is chosen to go alone on a quest. Each solo quest has its story, where the choices you make will impact the evolution of your knight. In a solo quest, your group is reduced to 1 knight, which might change the group cohesion. Thus, throughout the game, group cohesion may change depending on changes in the group, or each time a knight gains or loses honor points. See the group cohesion tooltip for more information.
The cohesion of your group of knights determines how many precious grail cards you'll have in your deck. Cohesion is first calculated as the average honor points of all the knights in your group. For example, in a group of 2, where 1 knight has 4 honor points and the other has 12, the average is 8. Then we adjust the value by adding friendship bonuses and subtracting rivalry penalties. Every knight of the Round Table has special relationships, either positive or negative, with fellow members of the Order. You'll find each knight's list of friends and rivals in their character sheet. Each friendship adds +1 cohesion, while each rivalry subtracts -1. So in our example with 8 cohesion, if the 2 knights are friends, that number increases to 9. Cohesion can change at any moment, whenever a new knight joins or leaves the group. Even if only 1 knight remains, like during a solo quest, cohesion still applies. And don't forget, if a knight in your group loses honor points, your overall cohesion may drop too.
Okay. One evening, as the knights were leaving a meeting of the Round Table, Merlin beckoned Sir Bodwin to follow him. Once they were hidden from view behind an archway, the enchanter said to our knight, "Sire, to safeguard our king and kingdom, I need you to lead a most secret mission and be silent about it. Seek out all the male children of noble ancestry, born on the 1st of May of this year on the land of Britain. Once you've rounded them up, kill them all without exception." Ask why you would do such a thing. Ask if Arthur knows about this. Tell him we will take care of it. Tell Merlin he will have to find another knight for this mission. I want to know if Arthur knows about it, but I also want to know why he wants to do this. Does Arthur know about this? The enchanter looks grave, but does not answer. Why would I do this? Merlin tersely says he had vision. He saw Arthur and the kingdom fall because of a boy child born on the 1st of May. The only way to avoid it is for our hero to do as told. Oh man. If I tell him to find a different knight for this mission, then it's just gonna get pass to some other person until they say, yes, I'll do it. Oh, man. Find another night for this mission. I'm not murdering and slaughtering children. Group's cohesion has changed and is now unstable. Smiling, Merlin agrees to release him from this duty. He serves our hero a goblet filled with wine with a rich, pungent taste. Soon our knight cannot recall a word of his talk with the enchanter. Okay. What? His honor went down because of that? So it would have been better for him to slaughter all the kids? That's crazy. I wonder if he had said yes, if his honor would have gone up and then... I don't know. We'll watch...
Knives go hunting one fine day, through forest dense they make their way. There on the hillside rest the deer, too weak to flee as they draw near, too weak to flee as they draw near. A knight takes a bow to shoot the buck, his aim is true, its chest is struck. Down falls the creature, there it lies, the bugle sounds to claim the prize. The bugle sounds to claim the prize.
Which one of us will have the honor of delivering the final blow? Sir Pellinor, Sir Kay, Sir Urien, or Sir Ulfis? Let's go with Sir Urien.
Our man strides forth to view the deed, but to look a giant, oh, take heed. So strong and mighty
Whoa.
is this knight, he mocks a hero, why such fright? He mocks a hero, ha ha, why such fright? Now, answer this, my clever sire, what does a woman most desire? Speak up this minute, don't delay, or you'll be paralyzed this day, or you'll be paralyzed this day. Our knight can give no quick reply, the giant does so terrify, such mighty girth, what piercing eye. Our poor man fears his end is nigh, our poor man fears his end is nigh. He feels a jolt deep in the bone, his body drops down like a stone. The giant house, thou, I am Lord, and you shall perish by my sword, and you shall perish by my sword. The stag steps out into the light, it stands up straight, oh, wondrous sight. It has fine antlers like a deer, than a man's face and chest appear. Human or beast, it is not clear. It draws the arrow from its chest. Oh, Grummer, hear now my behest. Put away your sword, spare the night. Let them all learn of their man's plight. Let them all learn of their man's plight. This night will be your perfect fate. Go to your castle and there wait. It will be gruesome, their demise. Very good master, this is wise. Very good master, this is wise. Our man is left to his vile fate, for he is helpless in this state. Gromer heaves him up like a sack. The creature's gone when he looks back. The creature's gone when he looks back.
Well, I lost another night. That's great. Now, when was the last save? Your progress will be saved. Perfect. That's all I wanted, was to find a save spot. I guess we'll have to continue with that quest next time if we continue this game next time. But yeah, that was fun. A very different kind of a game. I've been enjoying it. It's very challenging. The fights remind me a lot of like XCOM and how brutal it is, where like if you mess up, it's rough. I am playing on normal mode, so maybe if I played on story mode it would make it just a cakewalk, I don't know. Hard to say, but this is the normal mode, so I wonder how brutal the challenging mode is. Would be interested to see someone playing this at the hardest level, because normal felt hard to me. But, like, while I was getting used to it, it's hard. I'm sure once you know how to play, it's pretty... or it's at the right level. But yeah, it's definitely a hard game. The combats are hard. Anyways, I hope you guys had a good time, and I hope you have an awesome Friday. Thank you so much for hanging out today with me. Let me get rid of this music here and turn on some other music for us. And, I'm gonna... There we go. I'm gonna end the stream. Also, hi Heckler, bye Heckler. Thanks so much for popping in. I saw you pop in at the end there. Appreciate you. But if you guys want, I do have a Discord. I also have a YouTube channel. You can feel free to check those out if you want. Also, I did post a new VOD on the YouTube channel from this last weekend. We played another Daggerheart session. Unfortunately, hold up, I need to turn this down just a bit. Unfortunately, I didn't have my microphone working because there was a Windows update the night before and I didn't realize it had switched all my settings. You won't hear me talking in it, but you will hear everybody else talking in it, so there might be a couple awkward pauses when I'm talking. But there's not much that I can do about that, unfortunately. I can't go back in time and undo that, so it's unfortunate, but at least I still was able to record the whole thing for you guys, and hopefully you guys still enjoy it. Alright, I am going to head off though, because I got a lot to do, so I hope that you guys have an awesome weekend, get a lot of rest. Thanks so much for being a part of my Friday. And I will check you guys all, or I will see you guys all next week. Maybe for more of this. Otherwise, there's another game that I was debating playing today that I really kind of want to play with you guys called Moonlight Peaks. So there's a good chance that we'll end up doing that next week. And the only reason I didn't do that today was just because today I originally thought we'd be playing more of that Scarlet Deer in-game today, but we finished it in one sitting yesterday, so I needed to play something today, and I thought we would check this game out at least today just to see how it is. And yeah, maybe we'll bring it back for one more week. Otherwise, I would really like to play that other game, so I'm leaning more toward playing that one. It's kind of like a Stardew Valley game, but if everything was vampires. So, yeah. There's a good chance we'll check that out next week. But I am gonna let you guys go, and I'll catch you guys all next week. Have a good one. Have an awesome weekend. Love your butts. Bye bye.
Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Go home, Joe. All the way. Good boy.